Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. You know what to do. Hide your kitties, hide your little kids, because we are trolling and live on the internet. No one is safe. You know we are dangerous. I lost the intro. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. We keep it real. You need to remember, we kill brain cells, and as such, we just may be. No, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. And hell, we carry more water for sports than Depends can handle. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. We are going and blowing this morning. Thank you, everyone already live in the chat room. Thank you, and we're just terribly excited to be here, folks. Of course, I am the Scorekeeper, and you can visit. Oh, sorry. How can you get gas from coffee? But I have my Starfleet Command mug. I'm looking for a Yankee mug. Yes. I am looking for a Yankee mug, the bigger ones, not the usual like 8 or 12 ounce ones, but like these, like the 16 to 20 ounce. So I am looking for a Yankee mug. I know I shouldn't do that, but I did. So, hey, I'm glad. There are a few people in the chat room right now watching. So, good morning. Happy Veterans Day weekend, ladies and gentlemen, as we take a moment to realize the outside world. Of course, Veterans Day. We'll get into a little bit on what Veterans Day is in a little bit, but we want to thank everyone serving today, yesterday, as well as tomorrow. And in our universe, we have several veterans. I'll get to them shortly. But the most famous one, of course, General America. We appreciate you, man. Thank you for spending the time with us that you have, and look forward to being able to spend time with you in the future again. And wow, today, actually Veterans Day was yesterday. And it's November 11th, of course. It's always been, always will be on that day. And I am very fortunate because of it. So I really consider myself lucky that I am here to celebrate that day. But nevertheless, I'm just rattling at this point, not being dismissive to Veterans Day. The day before, the 10th, if I'm not mistaken, is United States Marine Corps. And they were in 1775. So even before the Revolution, the United States Marine Corps existed. So if we do the math, the Marine Corps celebrated their 240th anniversary on Thursday. And, of course, Veterans Day on Friday. And today is another holiday. It's the Extravaganza. Don't forget, head on over to ndbmedia.net, where you are able to follow all the stuff that we have going on the network. A major shout out to Michael Day, who has everything going on the website, and for arranging for many of our guests, quite frankly. So, if not all of them, I think I arranged for one, and I had a quarter of another one because we just had John Billingsley on last week. You know him from 2012, Enterprise, True Blood, and lots of other stuff. It was a fun interview, but we had technical difficulties. So it's kind of like no one was even there, man. Bit of a bummer. But people are watching it after the fact. And good morning, Tony! Good morning! Good morning, engineer! Hot damn! Wow, and we are going to blow it. And I'm already getting a little bit of love. I already got one from Tony. I already got one from the engineer. And it is funny how just 2 months ago I had nothing on, and now I have everything on. Actually, I like this jacket. This is the one that I took to Alaska with me. I enjoyed this one, and I will take it to Alaska again. I was going to wear my Yankee jacket, which my daughter purchased for me at Yankee Stadium. It's nice. It's not as thick or as warm. Thick. Warm. That was very Latin of me. But anyway, I love it. Facebook is giving me, don't forget, be ready to start a live video at 6 a.m. It's 6:05. Anyway, good morning, good morning, good morning, and thank you. It's 42 degrees. It is freezing outside. That makes it about 39 in here, but I already have my cup of Joe. So don't forget, folks, at 7 a.m., we're going to start our football picks, and we're going to have everyone join us. Everyone and anyone, look, here's the link, folks. There it is. Thank you for asking. Folks, I'm tired. I was exhausted. And for those of you that know me, I think I didn't exist on Wednesday. I was dead to the world. I could not walk. It was incredible. Good morning, Big Dog. Thank you for the love on the light. A bit sad because I realized that that's going to be my last one. And I've done my duty since 1998, folks. And don't I'm a volunteer, and I am given compensation for doing it. And I felt real bad. Okay, that's going to be another program for another day. The student workers that were there are handsomely compensated too. I mean, I remember I used to get $75 for like 12 hours. Okay. And I got to tell you, it was something. Okay. Let's just say that they told me how much they were paid. I'm like, wow, they got paid quite a bit for the 4 days or the 3 days, because they had to go to school on Monday, which is really kind of cool. So we had them on Saturday, Sunday, and Tuesday, and then they were wow. And they asked me, "You're getting paid more, aren't you?" Oh, wrong link. Those are the that was the NFL schedules. Sorry, folks. Here's the invite to the program if you want. And there it is. Sorry. It's cold. I'm frozen this morning, but it's all good. You see, I'm getting old too. I lost my train of thought, but when they mentioned to me how much they were being paid. All right, Tony. Good golly, Miss Molly. 33 degrees here in Dayton, Ohio. Freezing. Wore shorts to work yesterday and long johns today. Okay. All right, my brother. I appreciate that. I like it. I like it like that. Yeah, baby. I like it like that.
What is going on over there?
Crazy.
Oh, yeah.
All kidding aside, I thank you, Speedy, for joining me. Good morning. How are you doing this holiday weekend, young man?
Very good. Very busy. So.
Oh, I bet. I read your story the other day on Facebook, the one in retail. I think it was about the Dreem. I think it was. I don't know. But it had to do with retail. I'll see if I can find it on your Facebook page in a moment. I do read, folks. I do read a lot, but as I said, I was damn tired because I stand serving the polls. And I did, for those of you that are friends with me on Facebook, I took a picture of the poll machine, and we had 16 of them. And yes, Luigi was awesome. Yes, I had a poll worker named Luigi. And I told one of the student workers, man, I'm dying to tell him, where's Mario? All I know is that she died laughing, either out of politeness or disgust. I don't know what, but it was cool. But be that as it may, we were standing. As everyone would walk in, they would be attended, they would register, they would be given their ballot, and they would come out to us, and we would show them how to insert the ballot. And we had to remind them that since the machines we use, and California still uses paper ballots, folks, or at least LA County still does. So even though everything is electronic, we still use paper ballots. So just show them how to insert into the machine. And there were certain selections where there were more than 10 choices, and we had to remind them about the more button. And then that was it. And it was good. But I was running up and down, attending to the clients. And Yeah, I couldn't walk on Wednesday. I was exhausted, man. I knew it. That's why I requested the time off. And Thursday, I didn't get up until, geez, I don't know, around 2 o'clock to go to the market. And then I went over to Walnut Applebee's. And for those of you that are friends with me, that was, or that is Brandy. That's my barkeep. That is my barkeep. She is so awesome. She was at Walnut. She's normally at Montclair, but I texted her, "Are you in today?" And she said, "I'm in Walnut. Come on over." Like, all right, whoosh, yeah, I'll go. So Jimo and I went, and she was out of her element, I suppose, and she was just so happy, and it was great. It was fun being there, and it was cool. So that's the picture. That's my barkeep. That's the one I talk about. So Jay says, how many? There were 16 of them, 16 machines. Tony says, the mouse is in the house.
So
Jay
Tony,
asked,
on.
sorry about that. Yes. Why isn't your last one? Because even though today is my 31st anniversary, folks. It really is. With my present employer. My days are numbered. That's the best I can say. I'm eternally grateful. The county of Los Angeles, specifically the Department of Public Works. Oh, she is the one that I've been married to for 31 years, and she's letting me go. So, don't get me wrong, in a good way. I'm trying to phrase this in a good story. I'm tired, folks. I really am. The commute's getting to me. And I know people have longer commutes. So, yes, some have bigger ones than mine. So be it. All right. But I don't care. It's just tired, man. I wake up at 4. I get home at 6 p.m. every day. It's getting old. And it's time for me to go on my own. And I think you see it right there. There it is, like right there. Jedi not tax. So we'll leave it at that. I'm eternally grateful for the opportunity that I've had, for the people that I've met, and it's real good. So let me go through my spiel. 42 degrees. You know that. That's all I'm going to do. Today in sports, in 1885, Montreal, Britannia, football clubs QRFU defeat Ontario combined team 3-0 in the CRFU championship game. That was in 1885, folks. See, they were playing real sports back then. Can you imagine that? Back in 1975, in the 25th NASCAR Sprint Cup, Richard Petty wins. And congratulations to Joey Logano, who won the Sprint Cup. And we'll talk about that. The schedule is already out for next year. I'll post that in a little bit. Back in 1975, Tom Seaver wins his 3rd Cy Young Award. Woohoo! Back in 1981, much to the shock of everyone who's alive now, Billy Martin named American League Manager of the Year for the Oakland A's. That's crazy. Back in 1995, the last day of Test cricket for New Zealand batsman Martin Crowe. So, doesn't it annoy you when people who are on the internet, they carry on their last line like they're singing? It's annoying as F to me. And I just did it. It annoys me. And the big dog does that. And every time he does it, I wince. Yeah. So you'll see when the big dog does it because I wince. So this is the big dog maneuver. And I just did it myself. So I want to avoid that. Back in 2019, former Houston assholes Major League pitcher Mike Fears reveals teams secretly stole signs via camera from visiting teams through 2015, 2017. And comms between opposing pitchers and catchers are intercepted and relayed to asshole batters. This is the day back in 2019 when the news broke. Wow, that's crazy. And Speedy, this one's for you. Little Johnny's father took him on a fishing trip to Canada. On returning home after catching only 3 fish, his father says, "The way I figure it, each fish cost us $400. Little Johnny replied, "Well, at that price, it's a good thing we didn't catch any more of them than we did." Oh, come on! Come on! Come on! That was, thank you. All right, folks, in AVP, of course, today, as you know, the event, the Huntington Beach Open from November 12th to 13th, the 2022 Tour Series Huntington Beach returns as one of the last stops in the 2022 season. And since 2000, Huntington Beach has hosted more AVP events than any other location, boasting an outstanding 20 straight years of competition. So a lot of stuff is going on. And the last event will be in Central Florida Open, December 2nd through the 4th. And just there. Just got that one in. In Rugby League World Cup, Australia 16, New Zealand 14. Today, in about 13 minutes, England visits Samoa. And in the Women's Rugby League World Cup, on Monday at 9 a.m., Australia visits Papua New Guinea. And on Monday at 11:30 a.m., England visits New Zealand. So that's for the Women's World Cup. The Wheelchair Rugby League World Cup, tomorrow at 4 a.m., France visits Australia. And if they're using wheelchairs, how did they? Anyway, and tomorrow at 6:30 a.m., England versus Wales. So really good stuff. And in the Rugby League World Cup on November 19th, Australia to be determined. So we shall see. And that's going to be the final. So it looks like Australia has already qualified. So it's going to be either England and Samoa. So whoever wins between the two is going to take on Australia for the Rugby League World Cup. Wow. And good morning, Big Dog.
Good morning. Morning, Matt. So
What's up, Big Dog? How you doing?
I kind of missed. What exactly do I do that annoys you, that makes you flinch?
You heard that?
It was done. Every now and then we finish our sentences when we're doing a report, and it's almost like we sing it at the very end. We carry our tone because we're so happy. It's funny that there are people you notice that when they're doing videos and stuff, it's like there's a slight hum or a sing to the last few words. It's kind of funny. And I was making fun of you, Big Dog, because I said I did it too. That's why I said, oh, I remember. So every time Big Dog does it, I'm just going to pull off the Big Dog maneuver because I just did it all morning, and it annoys the shit out of me when I sing the last few phrases. I think I just drooled. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Morning, Big Dog.
Morning.
Yeah,
I still don't quite understand, but okay, that's fine.
So anyway, just kidding. I told everyone the minute the Big Dog does it, I was going to flinch. So no.
Oh no, I heard. I was listening. You were kind of far away.
Folks, so we don't do it all the time. It's just I've noticed that we do carry that cadence, and usually when we're happier, it sounds like there's a little bit of music at the very end of the speech. It's almost like we're singing the last line or so. We're carrying our thought over. It's only because we're happy. We really don't notice it, and I've caught it. That I've done it myself, and I caught it at the very beginning of the program. That's why I said, oh, my God, it annoys the hell out of me when I do that. And I just decided to throw a rock at the Big Dog because I love the Big Dog so much. That's the only reason why. So you should have been here 2 weeks ago. That's neither here nor there. I have my new anteojos. I have my new glasses. These don't open up. For the fat men, how they like flex open? These don't. So these are almost like sports glasses. Man, they hug the back of the neck or the back of the head. I know exactly where these are. But I can see again, Big Dog. I feel good. I feel nice.
Well, you are the scorekeeper, so you can make those calls clearly down the line. You know what I mean?
Yep. Can't wait for Speedy choice. Oh, already talking about the football stuff already, which is really good. Good morning, Aisha. Thank you for the like. Of course, we have the likes from Aisha, Big Dog, Engineer, and Tony. Thank you. Really exciting stuff. We're going to get to some of the bigger stories right now this morning. I'm already set for the games at 7 o'clock. So I'm just going to do the quick rundown of the league and the PGA. No way. the STD Memorial Park Golf Course in Houston, Texas. I'm not kidding. The Cadence Bank Houston Open at STD Memorial Park. It's running from November 10th through the 14th. Right now in the lead is Tony Finau at minus 13, 127. Tied for second is Patrick Royers and Alex Noren at minus 9 and 131. In the women's, they are
That
playing.
must be a fun park to go to, though.
Dude, I'm telling you, STD Memorial Park. I can't make that up, man. Oh, my goodness.
That's almost as good as the Gaylord Bowl.
Oh, that was funny. Big Dog will be able to share with us that story very quickly on how I called him a liar on air. Well, I didn't say liar. I think I was like, nah, stop screwing with me, right, Big Dog?
Oh, yeah, you did not believe that they would be calling. I had to actually show it to you on the official website that it was the Gaylord something bowl.
Big Dog always has the college stuff ready to go, and he talks about all the games that are upcoming, and he talks about when they're done. And when he visited wherever it was, after the Tostitos Bowl, he went to the Gaylord Bowl. And I think I was drinking a cup of coffee, and I said, stop it. Don't do that while I'm drinking. He's like, I'm serious. Like, nah, there's no Gaylord Bowl. And Big Dog turned around and educated me that there. And unfortunately, the Gaylord Bowl has not been played lately. Damn. I'm being immature. It was just funny. So, in LPGA, the Pelican Women's Championship in Bel Air, Florida, November 11th to the 13th. Right now, we have two tied for first, Nella Corda and Maria Fassi at minus 8, 66. And we actually have quite a few people tied for 65. Wow. But this is the uniqueness where Gabby Lopez is minus 7, but she has 65. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread it. She's all alone in third. And then you have Tiffany Chan, Lexi Thompson, Carlotta Siganda, Hugh Ju Kim, and Issa Gapsy at minus 6 and 64. So that was a quick look. The MLS had their championship game last week. Good stuff. And you guys know what happened, because I don't. Because, damn it, the page reset on me. Damn it. Who won?
Magic.
They did, didn't they?
Yes.
LAFC won. It was like a blowout, wasn't it? Or no, I guess they won in extras.
Yeah, I think
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
The game was officially 3-3, and then they did win in extras. So I do apologize. Congratulations.
So Magic has won championships. Magic Johnson has won championships over 4 different not companies, but leagues, I guess.
Sports.
Of course, one as a player and 3 as a owner, because I guess he owned part of the Sparks when they won. He owns part of the soccer team, and of course, he's part of the ownership group, the Guggenheim ownership group with the Dodgers. So he has championships in NBA, WNBA, MLS, and MLB.
Jay is going to be stepping away for a moment, so thank you for that, Big Dog. He'll be back at 7 a.m. Thank you. And it could very well be, Aisha.
That's a long restroom break.
And Jay did respond to that one.
Mole.
Oh. You know, it's funny. This is for you, Scorekeeper, to show you proof, because you said you were going to look at mine. What's the difference between death and taxes? You said Congress doesn't meet every year to make death worse.
You did like that one, folks.
That was good.
I appreciate that. Over the last 3-4 months, I was hearing a lot of political jokes, and as I told the Big Dog, my ability to retain jokes has just, I guess that's stupid for me to say, it has escaped me, but it has. So Big Dog has caught me whenever I hear a joke. I either write it down or immediately make a note of it, right, Big Dog? because I can't remember them anymore. So over the last few months, I was hearing quite a few jokes, and I did my best to write them down. I had about 16 or 17.
Those are all the jokes I have written down that I've told you guys.
Oh, yeah. You see? He does the same. But he is much more skilled than I am because I try to get it on there. By the time I write it down, I have forgotten it. So,
did you do a joke of the day? I came in about 3 minutes late, so
I don't know.
No, you
I
didn't.
have one for you. Aisha's here. She'd probably laugh at it.
Shoot, Big Dog.
Okay.
I did. I always try to
Speedy-
sneak it in because I don't want to hear shit from Big Dog. So go ahead.
Speedy might have to put his fingers in his ears so he doesn't hear
He's an adult.
Okay. And this joke goes to Scorekeeper. Why is reverse cowgirl illegal in Alabama?
Because you might see your sister's face. I don't know why.
Because you never turn your back on family.
I was close. I was damn close.
You were
But
close.
that was funnier. That's all it was. It was just close. The familial connection. That's funny. Jason,
okay.
no restroom break. I'm doing a 21-day integrity makeover on Zoom, day 12. Hello! Hello! So, as for those of you that know and don't know, the engineer, unlike many of his kin, he's actually a workout maven. And maybe one day we'll have Jay on, like he was on with us 2 weeks ago, and he'll talk about his training programs. So, really good stuff. I just don't want to tell things about people unless they admit it, because I know everything. I also know that Jay is an engineer, but I don't tell everyone that. Anyway, I don't give up secrets. Just like that. So, did you guys know that Big Dog worked in hell? What was it? Which level, Big Dog?
7th level of hell.
You
For 26
did,
and a half
dude.
years.
You went.
Yes, I
You went deep, man. I never went that deep. I just skimmed the surface. I was there. He got hot. And I said, "Oh, fuck this shit. I'm out." Just kidding. Sorry. No, I was there for a while. I did several seasons, and it was fun. I left a tiny mark on that place. It was really fun
And
working with the people.
And we both worked for the demon bastard Shavira. So
What the hell was it? A troll? A demon? A beast? Ugh.
no, he wasn't a beast. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, it was bad. But yeah, it was bad. Very quickly, folks, NHRA is taking place this weekend. You're probably going to hear the startup somewhere around 9 o'clock where they start zooming down. And it is live right now. Very quickly, Brittany Force has 2,468 points. Justin Ashley is -7. And Mike Salinas is -66. Antron, I apologize, Brown is -78. Steve Torrance is -87. Austin Prock is -126. And the reality is everyone else is on the outside looking in. Sean Langdon is -78. Doug Kalita is -84. And Clay Milliken is 199. So good stuff, folks. NHRA is in their finals this weekend. As I mentioned, Joey Logano won last week. He dominated at Phoenix to win the second Cup Championship Series. And Joey Logano did start it with the win, and he ended it with the win. So congratulations to number 22 driving the Ford car. Ryan Blaney finished second. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Sorry. Do you? Because I know you like NASCAR. So do you watch the show on USA about NASCAR?
No,
it looks like they take 2 drivers every week and they kind of focus on them, but they talk about the race and how it builds up, and then they show other race car drivers in it, and what it takes to do, and the big gigantic conglomerate ones like Pennzoil and Penske and all that versus the little itty bitty guys that try, and they admit it. They're like, money pays for speed. Period.
No, Big Dog. I haven't seen it. I'm gonna have to take a look at it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I caught it because I mean, I like NASCAR, but I'm not real big on it. Especially since all my favorites all retired. So, um, they shows and it's pretty interesting, little in-depth stuff about, especially the little guy, that's trying to make it. Where the whole crew of the entire company is only like 20 people. Versus like Penske, where each section of the car is like 20 people are working on it.
No, Big Dog, I haven't seen it. I should check it out. Big Dog, both you and I are NASCAR fans in that we pay attention to what's going on. I might have an edge over the Big Dog just because I do watch every week and I am paying attention where the leaderboard is and stuff. But both Big Dog and I think, became fans because of our buddy that spent a year with us.
Yeah.
Solomon Walters, who took us on a grand tour, remember? It was bitching. Folks, when Solomon Walters did the year with us, each raceway, he gave us the history, he gave us the design, the makeup. It was fun. It was really fun.
I wonder what he would have thought of the LA Coliseum race. Because it just so happened that the show was on, and it was about the first race of the season at the Coliseum. I did not realize how small that track was.
Oh, yeah, dude.
And it looked like the cars could only be like 2 wide, maybe 3. I mean, and you're more about you probably know more rules than I do on NASCAR. What's the rule on bumping?
Oh,
is it allowed? Is it not allowed?
No, it's not allowed.
In that race, it was allowed because they were bumping the shit out of each other.
Yeah, because that one was an exhibition, Big Dog. It was. And the rules were different. I think we even spoke about that, right, Speedy? How they were going to allow different stuff because it was it wasn't an all-star game, but it was an exhibition.
And it was also new cars also, right? They rolled out all the new cars.
Yeah.
Or the new style of car. Excuse me.
No, not at all. It was really good. Go ahead, Speedy.
I started watching NASCAR when I was a kid when they were in between, the young guys, Jeff Gordon and all those guys, mixed with the Dale Earnhardts of the world, and then a few years later, and then a few years later, of course, the big tragedy with Dale Earnhardt, and I'm like, oh my God. But now his son is actually racing. He said, I'm going to race for my dad. So I'm like, wow, that's good.
And Big Dog, I love you, brother. I owe you a personal apology, and I'm going to explain why.
Why?
Okay. Because number one, Speedy did use the phrase, the Earnhardts of the world, and I did put my head down. But if it's true of anyone, just like you did it to me that one time, he did it as well. There's more than one Earnhardt. So
yes,
that's why he didn't say a word. When he said the Earnhardts, I'm like, he actually got it right. That's why I just put my head down. But it was automatic, dude. It was. I heard the Earnhardts. Oh, shit, here we go.
Is Junior completely retired now? Because I know he was doing races here and there a couple of years ago, but I haven't kept up on the lineup of the racers every year. Is just Junior racing anymore at all?
I don't have a solid answer for that, but I know that I haven't seen him for the last 4 or 5 races. So
okay,
neither have I.
Yeah, he's been done for a little bit. So just as I mentioned, Joey Logano won by 0.301 seconds. Teammate Ryan Blaney in the 12 car came in at 1.268, and Ross Chastain in the number 1 car finished 3rd. He had makeup to do, but didn't have it. So, folks, opening day for NASCAR, which I already have it, is going to be February 5th, and the season begins anew. We don't have anything on an exhibition yet, but there could be another scheduled event because it was massive. You got Big Dog. You saw the crowds at the Coliseum.
Oh yeah!
Wow. So it worked at the Coliseum. They may try, because Coliseum isn't the only large facility that would be available to them, but It was a success, and the race was exciting too. So we shall see if they're going to do something else like that moving forward. But that's in NASCAR. A quick view there. Formula One, folks. Brazil practice number 2 starts in about 54 minutes, and we'll say 25 seconds mark. So it's Brazil 2022, and I think there's only one more after that. Let me take a quick look. We had I'm mistaken. We had United States in October, as well as Mexico back to back, 21-23 and 28-30. And then now it is Brazil. It looks like, there it is. Brazil, then Abu Dhabi on November 18th through the 20th. Now, for those that are paying attention, 18th through the 20th, Abu Dhabi, the World Cup opens on the 21st. So there's going to be a lot of traffic over on the Persian Gulf right now. So Abu Dhabi is the final one in November 18th to the 20th, and that's pretty much it. So, folks, we did a quick around the leagues. I didn't touch on NHL or NBA because Big Dog may have some NBA news, and we'll get to that when the time is appropriate. But we still have about 23 minutes before we get to the NFL, which I am set up and ready to go. So, Big Dog, what is the first story you wanted to get to? Remember, folks, in the first hour, we do 1 or 2 big stories. So what is the biggest thing that you wanted to get to right now, Big Dog? And if not, then Speedy.
We can go to Speedy.
Speedy, what's the big story that you wanted to get to right now?
Well, first of all, I just have to say I would like to one day meet Jeff Gordon in person, because that guy had announced he's raced and then retired and then went back to racing. But I think it's funny. I would like to ask Jeff Gordon personally what his thoughts were when they said to him, "Why don't you go do this Pepsi commercial, piss this guy off to the point of actually being pissed off, and you're going to get paid well for it." And he did that whole Pepsi commercial, and it was funny because they gave him a fake mustache, a fake hidden camera inside the Pepsi can. I forgot how he said they did that, but they did, and he really did. He drove that car around and he drove it like he was because he is a NASCAR driver, and the guy's like, "What the hell are you doing? I'm going to sue you if you wreck this car." And then they get back to the dealership. He's like, "I'm calling the police right now." He's like, whoa. Calm down. Look, that's a camera. There's even a camera inside this Pepsi can. I'm Jeff Gordon. Oh! Could you imagine being the salesperson and then this guy, freaking you out? Because the guy's like holding onto the seat. "I'm going to kill you if you wreck this car."
If I understand correctly, Jeff Gordon was a good sport. They told him he was going to do some other stuff. They kind of screwed with him a little bit, and it turned out very well, right, Speedy? It's actually a very funny commercial. Sometimes they get it right, and I think they got it right on that one. And Big Dog, Jeff Gordon, he is one of your favorites, is he not?
Yeah.
Or no, it's not.
No, he is. Once Rusty Wallace retired, then I switched over to Jeff.
Okay.
But I used to like Rusty Wallace because usually he'd either win the race or he'd blow the engine out. For him, it was.
You've said that before.
Yeah.
That is funny. I remember you have. Folks, I was just watching NASCAR only because, the aforementioned Solomon got me into it, and I was spending a lot of time just checking that out, and I was longing for one. And since one of my favorite races it is my favorite race, the one up there in Sonoma, I decided to go with Junior, Joey Logano, and I've just stuck with that one ever since. He's been my favorite one, and I'm glad he won again. He won several times this year, which was really cool. So congratulations to Joey. He is my driver. We don't hear very much of he who shall not be named anymore. I guess as he's getting older, he's not as prickly. But
That's usually the case.
Yeah, but there hasn't been very. Hey, there was some issues this year in NASCAR, and if we review NASCAR, which we can next week, some of the stuff that happened, I think there was a big fight that broke out, right, Speedy, this year. There was.
Yeah.
There was a Donnybrook, and it was nasty, man.
Yeah, very nasty. In fact, it's funny you say that because this whole entire week, you mentioned it when I came on. You said, "Are you having the holidays work going?" I'm going, "Well, it's crazy because everywhere I've been, especially last night, I was shopping somewhere, and because they didn't have enough checkers open. That's been a thing with retail since 2007. Oh, we're only going to have 3 checkers at nighttime. It'll be fine. Yeah, right. 3 checkers doesn't cut it when you've got all these people and they're trying to figure out which way to go. And, this one person, he went, and the lady goes, no, I'm not open. I'm sorry. Nope. Go back to where you were. I am just doing something at the checker stand. I'm not opening. But after a while, she decided, well, okay, and then an announcement came over the PA system, I guess addressing her, and they were like, please open the register, and, because the bosses are watching. So, and the first 2 customers, everybody swarmed to this one area because they saw her turn the light on, and then these customers were like, hey, you better back up and give me space. I got here first. And
oh, God.
Well, no, I was here first. And I'm like, can we just bring it down, just calm it down, everything get through the line eventually? But these 2 kept wanting to, beat the crap out of each other, kind of.
Big Dog, you and I.
No, go ahead.
No, your story. Finish it.
I was gonna say that cashier is poorly trained.
Oh,
because
okay,
you never just in 3 registers being open and lines there, you don't just flip your light on and say I'm open, and then of course there's the mad rush, and what exactly happens. What you do is you walk over to whatever line you want, and you say, I can take you next. Follow me over here. And then whoever falls behind them is.
Or the manager. Usually it's the manager that should do that because you're trying to get people open, but it doesn't have to be. But yes, Big Dog, you're so right. I've seen that at the 99-cent store. It's stupid where they just say, I'm open. Oh, my God. It is, poorly trained. But, Speedy, you work in a bigger store than Big Dog and I ever did. Being that you're in a market, my God, that's like 2-3 times the size of what we were in, right, Big Dog? So they could have, you could have like what, 12, 15 lanes? How many lanes do you have available, Speedy?
8. 8 at Marshall.
No, but that's at Marshall. When you were at Safeway, how many registers did you have at Safeway?
Great, I had 15.
Yeah. I've been there.
Over the years, they converted what was 15 and 16. They converted that into self-checkout, and now you've got self-checkout and all that stuff going on. So, but they still do the same thing. Every retail business, well, except for, the department stores, but, the food stores, they all do the same thing now. And they've been doing it, like I said, since 2007. Well, we only need 3 registers at nighttime. Like, you can't do that because that's what causes fights and all this other crap. And then they wonder, well, why do we need to hire a security guard? Well, because somebody got stabbed and blah, 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 blah.
Wow.
There's been those types of things. But now it's different because of my job, because, when I started working at Marshall, they were like, oh, we need a price check for this. And I would go up there. When I actually started working there, this lady came. I went to the register and I go, what's going on? And they go, well, she thinks that this is $3.99. And I went to the back and I double checked. I'm like, no. But as I felt the sticker, because department stores, most of their stickers you can just slowly take off and switch. So she tried to cover the regular sticker with the discount sticker, and I went, no. This is not $2.99. And she was furious with us. She's like, You guys can't rip me off. You're a ripoff. You know that? I'm like, I want to thank so much to her, but I'm not in management anymore. I don't do that anymore. That's not my job. And they're like, well, it's not on discount. We're very sorry. Have a nice day. she, she only looked at me, though, because she knew I was the one that caught her because of switching the tag. Like, this is not discounted. She covered it with the discount sticker. So that's what I've been doing now, especially this week. Watching people, making if they call me up front, I'm going to be like, no, you switched our tag. Can't do that.
Yeah, it's Big Dog and I have talked about, we know what false advertising is. There's no doubt, hands down. Big Dog, and you do, Speedy. I told Big Dog I was whining one time when I was store manager at Kitchen Collection. And not because of Kitchen Collection, but because of the way we did things. They had the price and the comparable price. And I think I've told this story once before where we had one item that was $7.99 and the comparable was $14.99. Well, what happened was the ink did not print on the number one, so it showed up as $4.99 on the comparable. And the lady came to the register and says, hey, why'd you charge me $7.99? It's $4.99. No, it says $7.99 right there. Well, no, it says right there $4.99. Miss, that's the comparable price. The retail price clearly says this. It says, oh, no, you have to give it to me for $4.99. No, miss, I am quite frankly telling you, you can get it cheaper somewhere else for $4.99. Just so you're not going to give it to me for $4.99? I said, miss, I know you searched the shelf. I know you did, because if there were, you would be buying them. You find me another item that's missing the ink, and I'll give you that item for free. And she just looked at me. I told her, the ink didn't print on that one. You can even see the imprint. I told her, we're not being deceptive. The retail price is here. But I'll tell you what, if you think we are, and if there's another one, go find another one. The look she gave me, it was so funny. Because I told her, well, miss, we're not pulling that crap. I'm telling you, you can get it cheaper somewhere else. So she took it. She was so mad because I wouldn't give it to her for $7.99. I said, no, that's the price. But we've had instances. I remember in the late 80s, Thrifties had where an item went on sale, and correct me if I'm wrong, Big Dog, the gun would print and it had, I think, a red tag on it, which had the sales price. And then when the sale had expired, you would just tear it off. Mm-hmm. There were times that we would miss one or two, and then they would come up with it. And if it has sales price on it, there's nothing you can do about it. That's the price. That's different, right, Big Dog?
Yep.
Yeah, and then the customer gets the sale price. And then the minute the sale is made, oh, what?
No, I was going to say, but the difference is when we would miss one, like say it was the end cap and it was all paper towels, and someone missed pulling the one pink sticker off.
Yeah.
They would bring that one up and then another 5 or 6 rolls and expect all of them to be the sale price. And I'd be like, no.
That happened. That's pretty good.
Oh, I did. I'd be like, no, we missed the sticker. The sale's over. Yeah. I go, so we'll give you this one at that price. Oh, well, no, they're not. You find me another one with a pink on it, that's the price you get it for.
And it's funny because it had the regular price.
Yeah, and all the regular prices on there. So I'll give you the one because we missed it. No problem. Yeah. But the other ones we didn't miss, so we're not giving those to you on sale price.
Oh, my goodness.
That's why at Safeway, all of us in charge, we didn't have the ad in our pocket because we were forgetting what was on the ad. All the managers had the ad in their back pockets. That way, if you came to me and said, no, you still have this on sale, I'm going to pull out that ad and be like, no, it's right here. The milk is no longer on sale. That was last week. Goodbye.
We did too. We carried the ad until we went scanners, right, Big Dog?
Yeah.
We all carried the ad. Yeah, that was cool. And it worked. Everyone was on the same team. It was not meant to be deceptive, folks. But the customers were quick. But be that as it may, those are funny stories. I think we could all tell a few retail stories in our day. And the reason why I went retail is I was thinking that poor Speedy, he has it harder than Big Dog and I do because he's still in retail. I cannot imagine how many Karens he has. I went Carlson on someone the other day over an item. Oh, yeah, I did. And I was trying to remember the story. And, the guy was just being an a-hole to me. So I said, okay, F it. I'm like, all right, if he's going to be an a-hole to me, I'm going to be an a-hole to him. I said, you have not met the scorekeeper. So it was funny. I'm going to have to remember the story because I did. I went all Carlson on the guy. And everyone around me was just like, oh, shit, you guys really mad. And the guy was just an a-hole. So I was just paying him back in kind because Scorekeeper is Scorekeeper. But, folks, we are going to get to the NFL picks in about 10 minutes. So it's really good stuff. I'm going to do some quick little stories that I may have right here. I don't know if you guys heard, but the Astros general manager, James Click, will not be given a new contract. And this is crazy. In Major League Baseball history, when a general manager wins a World Series, they genuinely get an extension, no matter what. Whether you guys call these a-holes or not, dude, he delivered a championship. But it's believed to be the first change in general manager following the World Series title since 1947, when the Yankees' Larry McPhail was replaced by George. That's how long it's been. A general manager wins World Series, generally wins. But it looks like the general manager and the owner just didn't click. Oh, sorry, James. Didn't mean to use your last name. But apparently they did not click. So, of course, Click was hired from the Tampa Bay Rays before the 2020 season. And it looks like they just did not get along. So, of course, Mr. Click did not respond for a comment. But, wow. Highly unusual.
Well, it's because the owner wanted him to cheat, and he said, "No, I'm gonna run a clean team here that won a title," and the owner didn't like that. So,
yeah.
The only bright sunshine spot for them winning the title is that Dusty Baker has one as a manager.
Oh my God! I think that's it.
That's about it for me.
Yeah, I wish it would have been with the Giants over here, but congratulations to Dusty Baker. Winning a World Series title.
Yeah, and I think that's how we're going to leave it because we're really unhappy about that, but that's okay. The Tampa Bay Rays hired Texas Rangers executive John Daniels as a baseball operations senior advisor. Edwin Diaz's $102 million 5-year contract with the New York Mets includes a $26.5 million in deferred payments until 2042. Los pendejos never learn. Never. Okay. It's not as high as the Bobby Bonilla deal. Okay. Forever. We've joked about this. When the accountant on Bobby Bonilla's side said, ask for 8%. We know in the financial world, folks, if you get 8%, that's the magic number that you want to get every year, which will never really happen. But if you can get 8% growth and everything, dude, that's the figure you want. So the accountant is the one that made Bobby Bonilla. And when they said, ask for 8%, and when the Mets said, yeah, fuck it, all right, sure, why not? We're making so much money with Bernie Madoff, 8%. That's not then. We're getting 40% a year from Bernie Madoff. Anyway, I don't mean to be that way, but yeah, they don't get 8% anymore. So, but they still get money. Some of it is deferred without interest. We've heard about those contracts. I don't know if that detail is without interest, but it doesn't matter. Right-hander Nick Martinez opted out of his contract with the San Diego Padres to become a free agent. So, Stafford is still not certain to play in the NFL. Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford, who's been in concussion protocol since Tuesday, is questionable for Sunday's game against the Arizona Cardinals at SoFi Stadium, as per Sean McVay. Running back Malcolm Brown is out.
Why the hell did they take 2 days for them to figure out he had a concussion? That's the big question. Because he played on Sunday, and all of a sudden he goes into protocols on Tuesday.
That's like what, 48 hours?
Yeah, or a little bit more, depending on when he got the concussion and when they called it. But still, I mean, if there was even any chance of them thinking that he had a concussion during the game, why wasn't there test done then?
I thought they were doing tests immediately on the spot. Are they just
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Why did it take them 2 days to figure out he had a concussion?
Something sounds fishy here.
Huh. Speedy, respectfully, a little more than fishy. More like just flat out dirty or stupid,
Dirty, yeah.
Right, Big Dog?
Well, not necessarily. I don't know the testicular fortitude of one Mr. Stafford, because if he's trying to act like, you know, the players of the '80s where you got hit. I mean, there was stories we've heard Eric Dickerson say it where he got his clock cleaned and he didn't know where the hell he was, and he was just telling his players, "Get me up and get me to the huddle." And then he would continue playing. They would call a couple off plays, and then third or fourth play down the line, then they'd give him the ball again. So, and you know, so who knows how many concussions that Dickerson had, or other players that did the same thing. You know, where you just don't want to show the other team that you're hurt, because once the other team knows you're hurt, that's who they just go after you. So
because if they know you're hurt and you're in the game,
you're fair game. You're all fair. Everything's all fair. So it could be maybe Stafford's that type of player where he's like, maybe he got his head rattled or whatever, but got up and called a couple of running plays till his head cleared up and then kept on going. You know, so I don't know if it's anything fishy. Maybe, you know, if anything, they need to talk to Stafford, you know, or we need to get a statement from Stafford, you know, as to why this took so long.
Yeah, Big Dog, just go ahead and take a microphone to him and go, Mr. Stafford, what's the issue here? Why did you wait so long? I can see you holding a microphone to Matthew Stafford.
I would. Well, I wouldn't walk up to him. I'd wait for the after workouts. They all have their press conference.
Yeah.
And he's the quarterback, so he's got to show up. As soon as they would pick me, yeah, Mr. Stafford. Well, why is it took 48 hours for them to disclose the fact that you had a concussion and are now in concussion protocol?
And Scorekeeper had mentioned it that one day they're coming. He's gonna look at your shirt and be like, "You're from NDB Media? What the heck is that?" And you're gonna be like, "Doesn't matter right now. Answer the question."
He already envisioned a Big Dog moment.
Yeah.
Folks, look, when tax season comes around, if you guys want NDB Media T-shirts, we're gonna have them. We're gonna try to come up with a good logo and see what happens. One of the things that I was lucky as a poll worker was some of these younger kids. They're so incredibly quick when it comes to all the internet stuff. It's intuitive for them, and the artistry that they have is just amazing. Thank you, Mr. Engineer, and we're gonna do it. Look. The first
engineer, he's sending you the special NDB Media thong because you work out and stuff. He says so. He wants you wearing that.
Okay, engineer, you know how I operate. You take
and
that
you don't have to wear backwards.
There we go. Oh no! Stop it! Stop it!
Shades of Sonny Clark doing cartwheels.
Oh Lord.
Alicia wants to know how much the shirts will cost, please.
We're not going to make them a money-making endeavor. We're not. We're probably, Big Dog and I know that if we want something done like this, we have to go to the swap meet, right, Big Dog? We take the logo, and we can get the T-shirts or the shirts relatively quickly.
Actually, I remember there's a good place, and I don't know if they're still existing.
I doubt it, but yeah.
In Montebello on Whittier Boulevard, right across from the high school, that T-shirt printing place, next to the park that has the Eternal Flame.
Yeah.
They're right, you know, the high school that's right there off of Whittier Boulevard. I think Whittier, and I can't remember the damn cross street. Maybe it was Maple. I'm not positive. But right across from the high school, there's a T-shirt silk screen place. Huh?
It could be Tatum.
I don't
right
remember
by
the
the
name.
park.
I don't remember the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, Big Dog, we're going to have to check that one out. I'm going to have to go into that neighborhood and see. But we can get them relatively inexpensive. It's not a money-making endeavor. So, because I remember back then, Big Dog, we could get T-shirts for like, what, $4 or $5 with the logo if we had the logo? And
Probably
they would do
cheaper
it
to buy
right
more
there
in
on.
bulk.
It's probably cheaper than that.
Yeah, I remember that because I remember someone checked there one time for something. I can't remember what it was for, but I know they said that if you've got, let's say, 24 shirts, and they could all vary in color and so on and so forth, and they'll silk screen you whatever you wanted on there, and they were only charging like $3 a shirt.
Yeah. And then if you purchased them right there, it was probably $4 if I remember.
Yeah.
It was really cool. So we would do that. Now I am going to go with the professional logo for Jedi.tax. I pretty much have the vendor now, and I'm going to have those. But those are like team stuff. But people have asked me, "Do you have Jedi.tax T-shirts?" Like, well, I don't have the T-shirts per se, but we're going to have polos, and I think we're going to have polos as well for Sports Talk with the guys. But I like that, engineer. I do. Yes, you caught that. Each location has a unique color. I like it. Ooh, that's early morning porn. And speaking of early morning porn, folks, it's going to be happening in February and March of next year when I'm going to be able to do a lot of that stuff. So, just the final things.
Porn's happening in March? Cool.
Say what? Oh, yeah. Running back Malcolm Brown is out because of a hamstring injury. Left tackle Alaric Jackson will be listed as doubtful because of a knee injury. Also, and defensive lineman Greg Gaines also is doubtful because of an elbow injury. And that's as far as the Rams. Chargers ruled out wide receivers Keenan Allen, hamstring Mike Williams ankle for their game Sunday night at San Francisco. And right tackle Trey Pipkins III knee is questionable. So Buffalo Bills quarterback Josh Allen tested his injured throwing elbow and was listed as questionable to play against the Minnesota Vikings on Sunday. Carolina Panthers starting quarterback Dante Jackson will sit out the rest of the season. Aw, man. After tearing his left Achilles tendon in Thursday's game. Green Bay Packers coach Matt LaFleur said cornerback Eric Stokes probably won't play again this season after being injured Sunday in a 15-9 loss at Detroit. Cleveland Browns quarterback Deshaun Watson, who has been serving a league-imposed suspension, began practicing Monday. The NFL will launch John Madden Thanksgiving celebration to begin on the first Thanksgiving after the broadcaster's death last December. And the rest is a little bit of basketball. We have some golf, and we'll do that. So I think I covered the local and primary stories for them right now. How about a ton of stars with the logo in the middle? At the bottom, you could say, we asked the questions.
I like that.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Put that in big bold letters. We asked the questions.
I've done that. I've actually been in where I'm like, I have some people who are like engineer. Okay. He's done that to me because he's just so quick when it comes to math. I've had clients that are sitting there and I'm going to start to do stuff and they give me the answer. Like, could you at least let me pretend to do the work? And then I'll do it again and they'll answer it again. I'm like, okay, I'm the one getting paid here. I'm going to do the work. Some people are just so quick when it comes to math. And people think that I'm quick. I may have had flashes of brilliance, but no. But that is neither here nor there. I like that, Aisha. Thank you. So we're going to get to it, folks. We're going to get to our NFL picks. I want to give a quick shout out to everyone who has been assisting me in the last 2 weeks. I have not been able to post the Thursday night game. Actually, I was going to post a Thursday night game, and I was beaten to it 2 weeks ago. And in this week, it was done again. And not only was Thursday done, also the Sunday games, which, tiny bit of trivia, I believe the NFL is returning to Berlin. Oh, no, not Berlin. Munich this weekend, if I'm not mistaken. But we will check. There are...
For this week's Thursday night game, I watched half of it here And then because I had a church commitment like I do every Thursday, I listened to the rest of the game on Sirius XM in my car because I'm doing a free trial with them right now.
Oh,
So
cool.
thank you, Sirius XM. And I would like to know who the announcer is for one of the NFL channels because he was just, oh my God, look at it, they're doing it again. And I'm like, who is this guy on the radio? And they never mentioned his name. He never mentioned his name. But I'm going to find out. That was cool. Because I found out that, Atlanta had it, and then they lost it. And then by the time I was done with church stuff, I'm like, let me get back in the car. What's going on? And then they told me the score. And I'm like, so much for picking the Falcons.
Folks.
Yeah, we all blew it on that one.
Yeah, we did.
Well, not always. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it was Tony. Tony called for the upset.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, I believe he did.
And of course, Coffee always takes the home team, so Coffee won by default. But Tony's the one that called for the upset. Everyone else jumped on the bandwagon like we all did. So well.
Yeah, well.
And as far as the post, I guess Almighty's been posting it because he puts the Thursday game, and then usually I'll come in sometime Wednesday or after that post, and I add everything else, and I clean up all the other stuff.
Folks, again, this week I really was tired, and I didn't even think about posting it, and I just saw it there, and I was like, wow, okay, I can go back to sleep. I'm sorry, go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I never heard your answer. I don't know if you answered.
Oh, I did.
To why is this your last time?
Oh, I'm so because
I'm jumping the gun there.
Yeah, I'm just saying that this is gonna be my last time.
I know.
Because,
why,
folks? Because number one, I've done it since 1998, and I prefer to do election results. It's a lot more exciting. It's been I've been doing it for years, and in 2024, holy mother of God, is it gonna be? I mean, it's gonna be amazing. It's just been getting better. Look, I've been following elections for years. That woman who now, based on yesterday, doesn't despise me. That woman hates me. Okay, I learned that yesterday, so I was like, okay, fine. But before she hated me, she did tell me secretly over the last 8 years, she goes, I see why you are into politics. I said, woman, it's my World Cup every 4 years. It is. And following, it is. It's like a season for me. In the world, it's politics has always been. I mean, I have an aversion to the stupidity of it, but it's a sport, and many of us see it as a sport. It's a passion. So I do want to do the election next year, and I won't be able to as a poll worker. So that's one reason. And I'm done. I want to get back to doing the interviews like we used to. And I always felt that if I was a poll worker, it was inappropriate for me to be involved because I was asked for my opinion several times, and I said I am unable to. And there were people that did ask me, what does this mean? I was like, oh shit, okay, gotta crystallize it. And I did. And they would ask me, is this the proposition that means this? And I said, yes. But that was it. I did not give my opinion because it's not proper. Because I believe in the system. I do. I know. It's all right. Good morning, Gridiron Girl.
So you're hanging up the thigh highs and Daisy Dukes finally, huh? It's been a good run. It's been a great run.
He's like, no comment.
Ladies and gentlemen, NFL picks. NFL picks. Let's make it happen. Aisha didn't like that always happen with this crew. A lot of things always happen with this crew. But it's good stuff. Folks, I do apologize. You know, I'm starting to feel it right now. I don't know what I had, so I'm a little uncomfortable. So if you do see me pause, because it's starting to get uncomfortable. I'm not feeling well. I know the diverticulitis is starting to affect me right now, so I don't want to make a bigger scene about it. If
what
I
did
do
you eat
go
that
dark,
you weren't supposed to?
I'm not
Put you
certain.
on
I'm gonna have
blast.
to think about it. I did something, so I have to think about it. But
Did you go to King Taco?
no, oh yeah, I did on Sunday night. Oh,
See?
dude, and I did.
I know you so
No.
well.
Oh no, Big Dog. This had to have been in the last 2 days. But folks, anyway, I really feel it right now. So if the screen does go dark, and I'm sorry, I'm just trying to say, look, I am uncomfortable right now, but we're gonna move forward. Aisha, stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Oh my God! All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to it. NFL Week 10.
Aisha, that's why he was apprehensive about working the poll this year, because he knows he was, it's been a year or two because of COVID, so the booty wasn't quite as what he wanted it to be in his Daisy Duke, so that's why he was very apprehensive. But I'm glad you caught that.
Okay, first of all, I want to tell everyone. First of all, I don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I don't know what that refers to, engineer. I think I know what you mean, but I'm going to pretend it's part of the other conversation. Don't be sorry. I have no behind. It has been painfully made clear to me that I don't. Not by one, not by two, but by many. So, I did. Big Dog, Aisha, okay, whatever. There's nothing there. Even I know that. So we're going to get to it, ladies and gentlemen. And as I said, the first game is, if I'm not mistaken, it's in Munich. I don't think it's in Berlin, but it is at the Alliance Arena. It is the Seattle Seahawks, 6-3, visiting the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, 4-5. It's at 6:30 a.m. Pacific time on the NFL Network. Oh, yes. Yeah, I kind of figured, Jay. Yeah, I know. Thank you. It's just I'm feeling it right now, so if I get a little ornery, it's unintentional. It is at Alliance Arena, and this time the league page is working. For offense, the Seahawks are 7th, the Buccaneers are 16th. On defense, the Buccaneers are 13th, Seahawks 28th. In passing, the Buccaneers are 3rd overall, Seahawks are 9th. And in rushing, the Seahawks are 7th, the Buccaneers are 32nd. Last time these two teams played was on November 2nd, 2019, 3 years ago, almost to the day. And the Seahawks beat up on the Buccaneers. Well, no, they edged the Buccaneers 40-34. Big at home, the Seahawks were. What is the line, Big Dog? You had originally 2.5.
It's still 2.5. Still 2.5.
All right. Flabby butt. No, I didn't say flabby, woman. I just said it's not.
I got that too. She's like, I'm like, no. He didn't say that.
Okay, Aisha, thank you for having the conversation about my. But no! No! Oh, my goodness. All right, Seahawks. We already have Roz and Coffee, and we already have our first one in the chat room, and it is Tony. Tony says it's going to be the Sea Hags. So ask you to bear with me.
Oh, another upset he's going with. All right.
23-20. Jay says he's going to go with the Bucks. Gridiron Girl also says Seahawks on this one. So gig. And then we have Aisha says, overall, I might just go with the Sea Hags. Okay, I'm going to say it's the Sea Hags unless you say otherwise, Aisha. So, Big Dog, what do you think about this one? I think we got another like, and we did from Gridiron Girl. Good morning again, Gridiron Girl. Thank you very much for that.
Overseas. I know he's been having his problems, but I think Terrific Tom is gonna come pull through on this. So I'll take the Bucks because I think he's looking for a new wife. So he'll be in England looking at all the models, see which one that he can bring back with him.
All right. We already have Roz going for the Seahawks and Coffee for the Buccaneers. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Seahawks, and here's why. Because earlier this week, Brady revealed the most embarrassing problem for this season has been, well, the Bucs, there are lots of heroics against the Rams. I'm awfully frustrated with the team. The team has lost their energy on Sundays, he said, during the latest episode of Let's Go podcast. Brady said that it's entirely the Bucs' effort is not existent on game day. It's embarrassing, and this team is true. He said, I think too much of good, bad, leaves you on average, and nobody's trying to be average on this team. If you want to be great, a great team, you got to be way better than average, Brady said. But correcting our mistakes, improving our effort, which that is probably the most embarrassing, is our team. The effort of game day. And that's something that we better fix. However, the Bucs won't get their schedule get taken any favors because, as we're talking about now, they've got to take on the Seahawks in Germany. It sounds to me like he's making excuses because on this podcast of Let's Go, he basically blamed the team for not doing their job. What do you guys think?
I think he's deflecting. Yes. Or my answer to everything he said was, well, lead by example then.
Yeah.
He has not been playing good. Well. No, good, because he's not even playing well. He's not even playing good.
Yeah, yes. I feel the same way because I'm like, you've had more than one opportunity. There's a guy in front of you that's open. Why didn't you pass to him? And every week he's making excuses. And this week he's like, it's the entire team's fault. I have nothing to do with this. I'm just the quarterback. I'm like, but you're part of the team.
Okay, we have seen Brady do this in the past.
It's a tactic of his.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is, he hasn't really had to do it with the Buccaneers. So with the Patriots, it's a little bit different because you have your coach behind you. I don't know the coach is behind him on this one, and also, it's going to go one of two ways. They're all going to show up because he called them out, or they're all going to say, you know what, F you. You think you're so great? Do it yourself.
Uh-huh.
Let me tell you, over the years, folks, when a quarterback does something like this, the very next day or the very next game, the team that goes against them all of a sudden establishes a team sack record. A big dog.
Mm-hmm. Want to run your mouth out? Well, oops, I missed my assignment. Sorry.
You handle it on the field. And that he's done that a few times. Well, I can't say. I know he's done it once before. And look, folks, you handle it internally because they're not going to forget this. Okay, so I would say that someone's going to get a lot of sacks coming up. But anyway, okay, folks.
It's interesting though. And I don't know if it's ironic or what, but the two old veterans, and Scorekeeper's going to hate this other comment. The two first ballot Hall of Famers are both doing horrible this year. The GOAT and the best 2-minute man, around, they're both having horrible seasons.
Oh, okay. All right. Now, it's not an issue of me just not liking it. It's me flipping out. So, and great for the big dog. Absolutely awesome for the big dog. So, folks, my stance is very simple. For you, number one, and I know Big Dog doesn't really talk about future Hall of Famers and stuff. He does it to get under my skin. Big Dog, it's not in his lexicon, and Speedy doesn't do it either. But they found out that it just annoys the living mother effing hell out of me. So he's never done that before, and he doesn't. He just does it to, I guess, play the game, whatever. But folks, this is what I've always felt. The people that say, "Oh, so and so's a future Hall of Famer." These are the lonely kids that got beat up in school. These are the kids that are single kids that always had to be the ones that needed attention in the family, the ones that always have to tell you what happens in the movies, the episodes, whatever. They're the ones that give it up because they need attention. It's like, thank you, we don't need to know that. Or thank you for letting us know that you're already passing judgment. How many times have we seen these future Hall of Famers below it? And then what happened? Break my heart. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. All right? Just wait till it's done. But they just can't wait. These are the little cellar dwellers. These are the apron stringers. These are the kids that just ain't getting any. So they have to do it digitally. They have to beat everyone else to the punch because they're superior to everyone else. So, and knowing that, Big Dog is going to tell me next week, oh, and future Hall of Famer. Oh, and to piss me off, he'll say, hey, first ballot Hall of Famer. That's a different conversation. But we'll get to it, folks. I finally got the size theme to fix, so all of you can read it now. I believe we have everyone else. I'm sorry, folks. We really got off track on that one, but it was a good conversation. In recap, we have for the Seahawks, Roz, Tony, 2320, Gridiron Girl, Aisha, Scorekeeper, Speedy. For the Buccaneers, it's going to be Coffee, Engineer, and Big Dog. So we're going to go to the next game, folks. We ask you to bear with us. And it is going to be the Minnesota Vikings. And this is the game of the week already early on. It's going to be an early game. 7-1 versus the Buffalo Bills, 6-2. It's at 10 a.m. on Fox. It's at Highmark Stadium, so the Bills are at home. And I don't have news on the new stadium coming, but we'll get to that in a little bit. On offense, the Bills overall are third. Vikings are 24th. Think about that, folks. The third best team in offense is 6-2. The 24th best team in offense is 7-1. It's the way it works. On defense, the Bills are 4th. Vikings are 19th. In passing, the Bills are 5th. Vikings are 17th. And in rushing, the Bills are 18th. The Vikings are 25th. Last time these two teams played, the Bills edged the Vikings 27-23 on August 28, 2019. Big Dog, do you have an update? It is Bills at -5.
It is now -3.
Okay.
A lot of people are laying money on the Vikings.
Well, it's because what's-his-face is doubtful, isn't he? I think I just said that earlier, right? That he's doubtful for the game. I'll have to check right now. I thought I went over it. Oh, yeah. Josh Allen tested his injured throwing elbow and was listed as questionable to play against the Minnesota Vikings on Sunday. So we shall see. We already have our first pick. Oh, Jay, yes, I did get that. So true. AIRWAVES and T. Brady. Yes, about wish they would take the blame and how they're playing right now. Aisha's got the first one in, and she says she's going to take the Vikings. So then we have Gridiron Girl is taking Buffalo. It is, oh, wow. It's a good game, coin toss. Going with Bills, Josh Allen. Thank you, engineer. And then we have Tony is taking the Vikings. 23-17. All right, Speedy. What do you have, young man? Oh, and we have Roz and Coffee taking the Bills. But I guess you can see now on screen a little bit better what's going on. So, Speedy, tell me, what's up, buddy?
I'm going to take the Bills. Got to go with the Bills.
Oh, folks. Okay, Speedy, hold that thought. I'm directing this to Speedy, Big Dog, and everyone in the audience. We're on the left when we do this. Is that view better while we do these? Or is this view better? Because when we put the comments, they're beneath us and we still show. Because right now, if I put it on the left, Speedy or whoever's at the bottom always gets cut off. So let me know your opinions. We're still going to be able to show everyone that way. Let me know. I'm going to keep it there for a little bit. Speedy, you said you were going to go with the Bills?
Yeah, I'm going with the Bills.
Big Dog, what's it going to be for you, young man?
Oh, man, this is a tough call because the thing is, this is the game of the week. So it should be a hell of a game. But I think, I mean, on paper, you got to go with what paper says. I mean, the numbers aren't even close.
Oh, my God, no.
I'll take the Bills.
It's not even close.
12,
crazy, folks.
That's 30.
This is one of the
30
widest ones
for the
we've
Bills.
ever had.
Yeah, 30 for the Bills.
And then 24, 19, 17, and 25. 82 for the Vikings. And
So
thank you for that, Jay.
30. 82 to 30.
That should be easy as far as Scorekeeper's thinking. This is, yeah, but if Josh Allen is not playing, so Scorekeeper is going to go with the Bills. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
The
But
Bills.
now I'm going
the
against
Bills.
Tony. Damn.
The Bills.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, the backup quarterback too. Mm-hmm. Got that right, Tony.
Sorry, Big Dog. I really butchered it on that one. Okay, fair enough. In recap, folks, I believe we have everyone now. Vikings, going to be Aisha, Tony, 23-17, and Scorekeeper. And for the Bills, it's going to be Coffee, Roz, Gridiron Girl, Engineer, Speedy, and the Big Dog. All right, we're moving forward. We're doing well. We got 2 down. Next game, folks, the Detroit Lions, which we went from probably the best game to there's another bad game. Detroit Lions 2-6 versus the Bears 3-6, 10 a.m. on Fox at Soldier Field. Here it is. These are disgusting numbers. Lions 14th on offense, Bears 20th. On defense, the Bears are 23rd, the Lions are 30th. In passing, the Lions are 14th, the Bears are 31st. And then in rushing, the Bears are almost exact opposite first, and the Lions are 13th. Last time they played was less than a year ago. The Bears edged the Lions 16-14 on November 24th, 2021. The Lions were at home. Big Dog had the line at Bears -3. Is there an update to that, Big Dog?
Yeah, now it's Bears by 2.5.
Oh, yes. Someone always says that. Thank you, Jay.
Yep.
Lions and Bears, oh my. Yes, indeed. I'm sorry, Big Dog, did it change? 2.5?
2.5.
All right. And folks, again, my thanks for everyone getting everything ready to go before. So we have our first pick. Tony says it's going to be the Bears, 24-20. I agree. Scorekeeper is going to go with it. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
The Bears, of course.
Speedy.
Yeah, I got to go with the Bears. Got to help out my friends in Chicago. You desperately need it.
Oh, you're funny. Aisha, the Bears. Those numbers ain't working for me. Yeah, on the left. That way, who's ever on the bottom can get away with anything. Oh, okay. I like it. I like it. And there it is. Okay, let me get, I apologize. Aisha is going with the Bears and Gridiron Girl. Wow. All right. Gridiron Girl's going with the Lions. Okay, so this is a rarity where Gridiron Girl is the outlier on this one. So she must be sniffing something that none of us have. So there it is, folks. I guess in recap, Lions, Gridiron Girl, Bears, Coffee, Roz, Tony, 24-20, Jerk Scorekeeper, Big Dog, Speedy, and Aisha. Woohoo!
Wait, we're missing someone.
Engineer. Yes, thank you, Big Dog. I think we both saw it at the same time. Engineer.
Well, I just counted. I make sure there's 9 on every one.
Good job. Okay, Engineer. There it is.
There we go.
Did you show the post?
Excuse me?
Did you show the post for me while I was typing this in? Sorry.
Show what post?
All right, there it is. Okay.
Oh.
Okay,
There it
Aisha
is.
says now watch those damn pussycats go and win. Yeah, it happens. So, all right, folks, we got another one in. Let's go to the next one. Jacksonville 3-6 versus the Kansas City Chiefs 6-2. It's at CBS 10 a.m. Pacific time. It's at Geha Field at Arrowhead Stadium. the Chiefs are 4th on offense. The Jaguars are 5th. In defense, the Chiefs are 12th. Jaguars are 22nd. In passing, the Chiefs are 2nd. Jaguars are 11th. And in rushing, the Chiefs are 24th. And the Jaguars are 4th. These numbers are deceptive, folks. The numbers that the Jaguars have are not from a 3-16. Not even close. Last time these two teams played, September 7, 2019, Jacksonville was at home and they lost 40-26 to the Chiefs. Big Dog, the line was Chiefs 9.5. Coffee, Roz, and Scorekeeper are going with the Chiefs. Speedy, what do you have, young man?
I think I'm going to go with the Chiefs as well.
I don't think you and I have ever had the same picks
No.
many times. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Oh, the Chiefs should be in a steamroll.
Tony agrees. He says it's going to be 34-16. Oops, sorry. And then Aisha says Chiefs, not feeling for the spotty kitties. That's funny. Gridiron Girl says KC. And Big the Chiefs. All right. I believe we have everyone. So in recap, folks, no one went for the Jaguars. We get nervous. Yeah, that. Damn it. We've been burned. Chiefs, Coffee, Roz, Scorekeeper, Speedy, Big Dog, Tony, 34-16, Aisha, Gridiron Girl, and Engineer. Folks, we are going and blowing. We are doing very well. I like it. Cleveland Browns 3-5 versus the Miami Dolphins 6-3, 10 a.m. on CBS. This game is it's at Hard Rock Stadium. The Dolphins are number 1 on offense. Browns are 12th. On defense, the Browns are 7th. Dolphins 27th. In overall passing, the Dolphins are number 1. Browns 21st. And in rushing, the Browns are 5th. Dolphins 27th. Last time they played, almost a year ago, November 23rd, 2019, the Browns almost doubled up on Miami, 41-24, but Cleveland was at home. The line is -3.5. Has that been updated, Big Dog?
Still 3.5.
All right. I think I went with Speedy last time. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Much as I'd like to pick the Browns all the time, I got to go with the Dolphins. They're on a roll finally.
Speedy?
Yeah, I feel the same way. Got to keep that spirit of Dan Marino alive.
Okay, we already have our first pick in the chat room. Gridiron Girl is Dolphins. So, Tony says Miami. Thank you. 32-23.
Just to clarify, Tony, that's the baby shit brownies.
Indeed. Giving the fish a chance, the baby shits have lost me this week.
There we go.
Aisha's going with the fall. And Jay, of course. Oh, here we go again. So all of us went with them. Oh, man. Yes. Okay. In recap, nobody went for the Browns. Dolphins, it's Coffee, Roz, Big Dog, Scorekeeper, Speedy, Gridiron Girl, Tony, 32-23, Aisha, and Engineer. All right. Moving forward and doing very, very well. Folks, next game. The Houston Texans, 1-6-1 versus the 6-2 New York Giants. 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at MetLife Stadium. Wow. The Giants are 28th in total offense. The Texans 30th. In team defense, the Giants are 9th. The Texans are 26th. In team passing, the Texans are 29th. The Giants are 30th. And the only redeeming number is the Giants are 6th in rushing. The Texans 26th. Last time these two teams played, the Giants visiting the Texans won 27-22, but this was almost 5 years ago. Wow, it's 4 years plus. On September 22nd, 2018, the Giants edged the Texans 27-22. Big Dog. It says it's 6.5. Is it still there?
No, it's now Giants 4.5.
And we already have our first pick. Gridiron Girl is going with the Giants. Aisha says, yeah, yes. Aisha's been here long enough to know. It looks like we're going to get burned on the last 2 games. Yep. It happens, man. The history here on Sports Talk with the guys is when all of us go for one, we all tend to lose. It's happened a lot. Tony says the Giants are going to win 27-23. And Speedy, what's it going to be, brother?
I think I'm going to give the Texans a chance.
You're going with Roz, huh?
Yep.
That's the Speedy I remember. Aisha says that she's going to go with the tall guys. All right, I think we need the engineer on this one. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Surprisingly, I'm surprised with the numbers how close the line is, which you still need to change to 4.5. But I'm going to take the Giants.
I did not hear that, Big Dog. 4.5. Thank you. I know you said it. I just didn't. It didn't register because I even asked you, did it change? And you gave me the number, and it just. I was already thinking of the picks. I'm sorry. Engineer says, what? He's going to go with the Texans. You know, we tend growing up admiring people for their skills and stuff. And then it just takes one decision for us to say, why? Why? Why are you going with the Texans, engineer? Okay, whatever. Okay, in recap. Oh, no, Big Dog. I'm so sorry.
For the 4th time, I'm taking the Giants. And you also need to put yours in, too. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Jay is calling the upset. And, yeah, it happens. LOL, yeah. So, in recap, folks, we have for the Texans, who are 1-6-1, Roz, Speedy, and Engineer. And then we have for the Giants, Coffee, Gridiron Girl, Tony, 27-23, Aisha, Big Dog, and Scorekeeper. Wow, we are really moving forward. After this, we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games left. And we have New Orleans. This is one of the other bad games I was telling you about. New Orleans, 3-6 versus the Pittsburgh Steelers, 2-6. 10 a.m. on Fox. Pacific time, of course. It's at Acrisure Stadium. Saints are 2nd overall on offense. The Steelers are 29th. On team defense, the Saints are 15th. Steelers 25th. On team passing, the Saints are 6th. Steelers 26th. And in team rushing, the Saints are 10th. Steelers are 29th. Folks, for the Saints, that's 2, 15, 6, and 10. That's 33 points. And the Saints are 3-6. And the Steelers, 29, 25th, 26th, and 29. They're 109. They're 2-6. That's in line. So last time these two teams played was a long time ago, December 22nd, 2018. The Saints were at home, and they won by a field goal, 31-28 over the Steelers. The line at the time was Saints -2.5. Has that changed, Big Dog?
Yes, it is now 1.5.
All right. In favor of the Saints, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. Gridiron Girl says Steelers. And then Tony says Steelers.
Scorekeeper is refusing to read that comment. Okay.
What? Refusing to read which comments?
I put this thing up like 4 times for you to see it, and you just keep switching it.
Oh, yeah. Left leg is going deaf, of course. No, it's because I'm going to the picks. I'm sorry. Aisha says that she's going to go for the Holy Rollers. And, okay. I think we have the... Oh, you see, I didn't get Tony. Damn it. Tony says the Steelers 27-24 over the Aints. And what? Okay, now we're going with the what? Steelers. Engineer is also going for them as well. So, Big Dog. What's it going to be?
I'm gonna go with the upset, and I'm going to take the Steelers.
Speedy.
I'm going to go the other way and go with the Saints. Because I think they can get it done.
I am going to go with the Steelers. I don't know why. Why? You know what? No, I'm not going to go with the Steelers. I am going to go with the Saints on this one. So, all right. I don't know what I was thinking. So it's all good. I'm probably not thinking properly, so it's okay. All right, folks. In recap, I believe I do have everyone's pick. Saints, Roz, Aisha, Speedy, and Scorekeeper. For the Steelers, it's Coffee, Gridiron Girl, Tony 27-24, Engineer, and Big Dog. All right, let's do this. Next game, Denver 3-5 versus Tennessee 5-3, 10 a.m. on CBS. It's at Nissan Stadium. On offense, the Broncos are 26, the Titans are last. In defense, the Broncos are second, the Titans are 16. So these are two teams that are in the upper half on defense. In passing, they're in the lower half. Broncos are 22nd, Titans 32nd. And in rushing, the Titans are 11th, Broncos are 23rd. And last time they played was on September 14th, 2020, over 2 years ago. The Titans edged the Broncos 16-14. Broncos were at home. Big Dog, the line was Titans -3. Did that change?
There it is. 2.5.
All right. Speedy. I'm sorry, Big Dog. What's it going to be?
Well, unfortunately, I'm going to have to go against Gridiron Girl, and I am going to take the Titans.
And while you were choosing, Tony says Titans 23, the Mighty Mighty Titans over the Broncos 20. Engineer says, oh, that's where I got it from, the Mighty Mighty Titans. Yes. Thank you, Engineer. And Aisha says she's going to go with the Dancing Horses. Okay, this is a genuine upset. Gridiron Girl, are you going to go with your team? I'm sorry, what?
I said girl power because I'm pretty sure Gig's going to go with the Broncos.
I don't know. She's picked against her team in the past. She's a realist. So, Big Dog has chosen Speedy. What's it going to be? Girl?
I'm going to go with the Titans on this. Got to give those Titans power.
Gridiron Girl says, okay, she was typing and she hit enter. Broncos, yeah. All right, so there it is. She's going with the home team. I don't see it happening. No, not the home team, her team. So Scorekeeper is going to go with the Titans on this one. All right. Okay.
I got some girl power on this one, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Okay. In recap, Aisha and Gridiron Girl are going for the Broncos. And no, Aisha, you are not alone. Titans, it's going to be Coffee, Roz, Tony, 23-20, Engineer, Big Dog, Speedy, and Scorekeeper. All right. Moving along. Wow. I think we're going to get this done real quick. This is one of the other suckier games that I was talking about. This is one that I had in mind. Indianapolis 3-5-1 visiting the Las Vegas 2-6 Traders. Let's see. It's at 10 a.m. Oh no, it's the first afternoon game, 1:05 p.m. on CBS. And wow, blank screen. Let me refresh. Okay, sorry,
There
folks.
you go. Yep.
It's at Allegiant Stadium. On offense, the Colts are 23rd, Raiders 25th. Wow. On defense, the Colts are 8th, the Raiders 20th. On passing, the Colts are 8th, Raiders 19th. And in rushing, like it matters, the Raiders are 22nd, Colts are 28th. Last time they played was less than a year ago on January 1st, New Year's Day, and the Raiders did edge the Colts 23-20. Big Dog did have the line at Raiders at -6. Has that changed, Big Dog?
Yes, now it's Los Pendejos by 4.5.
I wonder why that is. But the Scorekeeper is holding out hope. But those 6 losses the Scorekeeper has is because of the Raiders. So he's going to stick with the Raiders. And we already have our first one, the Traders. Tony, I wonder how your record would be because you've been going with the Raiders a lot, buddy. So, dude, wow, 30-20. So, engineer says Raiders should have a winning. I'm sorry, what? Raiders should have a winning record right now. Yeah, well, you know what? If wishes were horses.
Yeah, I know.
And, Jay says he's going with the Colts. Raiders will have a big lead and blow it. Yeah, and that's not even talking about the game, right, engineer? So, Speedy, what's it going to be?
I think I'm going to have to go with the Colts on this one, and maybe that will wake up my team. I don't know.
Aisha says she's going with the horses because she's not trusting them.
The Pirate.
She's Gridiron Girl's actually going with the pendejos. And Jay says, what? Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Well, Gridiron Girl's going with the Pendejos. But I've lost all faith in them. They're almost as bad as the Lakers. That's how bad they are. I'm taking the Colts.
I believe we have everyone then on that one. In recap, folks, the Colts, Roz, Engineer, Speed. Oh wait! Oh no! Wait! Sorry. Yeah, okay. Colts. Yes, I got confused. I'm sorry. Colts, Roz, Engineer, Speedy, Aisha, and Big Dog. For the Traders, it's Coffee, Scorekeeper, Tony, 30-20, and Gridiron Girl. Yep. Ouch indeed. All right, folks. We're doing very well. We are now doing we're going over the game. The Dallas Cowboys 6-2 visiting the Green Bay Packers 3-6. 1:25 p.m. This game is on Fox. It's at Lambeau Field. On offense, the Packers are 11th, Cowboys 27th. On defense, the Cowboys are 6th, Packers 10th. In passing, the Packers are 10th, Cowboys 28th. And in rushing, the Packers are 12th, Cowboys 16th. Last time they played was a while ago, October 5th, 2019. The Cowboys were at home, and they lost to Green Bay 34-24. The line as of right now is Cowboys -5. Roz is going for the Cowboys, and Packers is Coffee. What did you say, Big Dog?
The line is 4 now.
Scorekeeper is going to go with the Cowboys. So, Speedy, what's it going to be?
Aisha's taking them, so. You can put Aisha down too.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the Cowboys on this one. I might get burned, but we'll see what happens.
Okay. What a mess. Jay says cheeseburger head need this game. Yeah. Tony says the Cow Turds are going to win this one 20-17. Gridiron Girl is going with the Cowgirls. Jay says,
You already have her listed.
Jay says he's going with the Packers. And Aisha says, oh, she's going to stick with the Blue Stars. Big Dog should have gone to you first because of the Cowboys. I'm sorry, because of the Packers. What's it going to be?
Well, I mean, this one's obvious because you already know there is no way in hell I ever picked the Cowboys ever.
Yeah, you should know this after how many years?
And I mean, I'm going to take a loss on this one because I have a feeling the Cowboys are just going to wipe the floor with the Packers. But I can't. I just can't. It'd be like me picking the Celtics to win something.
Wow. All right. Next game. Another alleged two good teams that are really sucking.
I was just going to say my hatred for the Cowboys isn't as bad as the Celtics because if the Cowboys were on fire, I would pee on them. But if the Celtics were on fire, I wouldn't even pee on them. That's how much I don't like them.
As a matter of fact, if the Celtics were burning, you would join the bonfire, right?
Actually, if the Celtics were burning, I'd break out the marshmallows and stuff and just have a little bonfire. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I believe it. Arizona 3-6 visiting the Los Angeles Rams or Lames 3-5. What a showing for the championship team. 1:25 p.m. on
Thanks,
Fox.
Aisha.
SoFi Stadium. SoFi Stadium. Cardinals are 13th on offense. The Rams are 31st on defense. The Rams are 5th. Cardinals 29th. Passing, the Cardinals are 12th. The Rams are 24th. And in rushing, Cardinals are 15th and Rams 31st. Last time they played was just a few weeks ago, September 24th. Rams beat the Cardinals 20-12. And Arizona was at home. And I believe we have Rams are still 3.
Yes. You okay?
Yeah, Roz went for the Cardinals and Coffee is going for the Rams. Who are you going to go for, Big Dog? Oh, okay, hold on. Here we go. I'm sorry. Stupid question, Roger. That's what you guys were laughing at. After all this time, you still ask. Tony says, I wouldn't pee on either. There it is. And Jay says, s'mores.
That's right.
Yeah, so Gridiron Girl has gone with the Cardinals, or I'm sorry, is going with the Cardinals. Jay says, I feel the coach for the Rams needs to wake up. Yeah. So I'm not sure who he's going for. Let me see. Tony says the Lambs, are going to edge the Cardinals 20-19. Engineer is going with the Rams. Big Dog, who are you going to go for?
I'm going to take the Rams. They need this one. They need to show why they're the champs, and they haven't done it hardly at all this year. So hopefully this is a wake-up game for them.
Aisha's going to go with the Redbirds, and Big Dog just chose the Rams, and Scorekeeper is going to go with the Rams because they're at home. Is there much to argue with those records? Yeah. So I believe I did get everyone. We're going to do the recap.
No, we're missing someone.
I'm sorry, Speedy.
We're missing Speedy.
I'm going with the Rams. No, well, yeah, I need to go with the Rams.
Good morning, Roz. So thank you for the like. We're up to 6 likes, folks. Thank you. It's Roz, Gridiron Girl, Aisha, Big Dog, Tony, and Jay. Thank you for the likes, folks. Come on, Matthew. We need the likes. But anyway, good morning indeed. There it is. Good morning. So, yeah, come on, Speedy. We need the likes, man. Anyway, next game that we're going to cover is going to be the Sunday night game. It's, it is what it is. Los Angeles Chargers 5-3. Oh, my God. Isn't that strange, Big Dog? Still, Los Angeles Chargers. God, it's just strange. Versus the San Jose 49ers, 4-4. It's at Levi Stadium. The Chargers are 18th on offense. 49ers are 22nd. This is Jay's team. The team on defense, 49ers is first. Chargers 14th. In passing, the Chargers are 7th. 49ers 18th. And in rushing, the 49ers are 20th. The Chargers are 30th. Last time they played, August 21st, 2021, this was an exhibition. 49ers edged the Chargers 15-10. I don't know if they edged, but they won. The line was 49ers -7.
Still is.
Ross says, good morning, everyone. What's this? Boys against girls? Maybe so. Maybe. Oh, it was in the last game. Yes, boys against girls. Okay. We already have Coffee and Roz, so going for the 49ers. Scorekeeper has an affinity for, thank God, Tony. Yeah, same page. So Tony is going 27-23. Engineer, that's his team. Yes, yes, yes. So he says he hopes the bye helps the 49ers. Scorekeeper is going with them, even though I'm going to get burned. But it's all good. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with not the 49ers. So
you're getting a charge in your life, huh, Speedy?
Yeah.
Big Dog, what's it gonna be? Because Aisha is going with the electric guys. The mole people can dig their own hole.
Yeah, so you need a switcher from the Niners to the Chargers. I don't know why you put her into the Niners.
Because I messed up. Duh. So what are you going to go for, Big Dog?
Well, you're going to make the correction first?
I'm waiting for you to give your pick. I'm waiting for you to give your pick.
I'm going to go with the Niners.
Ooh, and there it is. Look at that. Big Dog is going for the Niners. I believe we still need Gridiron Girl's pick. And there it is. Yeah, I thought so. She's going to go for the Chargers. All right. I think we have everyone on this one, folks. Why the hell am I? Oh, shit. Okay. Chargers, Speedy, Aisha, and Gridiron Girl. This is going to bite me in the ass. Damn it. That doesn't matter. I don't have one anyway. So for the 49ers, it's going to be Coffee, Roz, Tony, 27-23, Engineer, Scorekeeper, and Big Dog. Okay. Wow. There it is, folks. So we're entering the Monday night game.
Yeah, that could be it.
The only perfect team, Tony. I think we have our first pick already on that one. So Philadelphia 8-0 is at home against the Washington Commanders 4-5. It's at 5:15 p.m. on Pacific time on ESPN. It's at Lincoln Financial Field, and it is the Eagles 10th on offense, Commanders 19th. Eagles are 3rd in defense, Commanders are 21st. In passing, the Commanders have an edge, 15th, the Eagles are 16th. And in rushing, it's all Eagles all day long, 8th, Commanders 19th. Last time they played was in Washington on September 24th, 2022. The Eagles obliterated the Commanders 24-18. Wow. So let's make it official right there. For the Commanders, Tony says it's going to be a blowout. Oh, I mean for the Eagles. 34, the Commodes, 16. Excuse me. Tony says the undefeated. Yeah, let's go Birds. Going to fly like an eagle to the sea. So Engineer is going with them. Gridiron Girl says the Eagles. Scorekeeper says the Eagles. I don't think anyone's going to go for the Commanders, but we'll see. Big Dog, what are you going to go for?
Oh, definitely the Eagles.
Speedy.
Same here.
And Aisha, and there it is again. The Commanders have been discharged. I like it. I'm booking in to Hotel California. So I don't know if we have everyone. I think we do. We shall see. I'm not worried about this one.
Yes.
Because I do get worried when we all go for that one team, but yeah. So the Eagles, I didn't ask. Yeah, again, Jay, yes. Oh, no. All of us are picking the same team. I did not ask, Big Dog. It's -11 for the Eagles.
Yep.
Okay. Commanders, nobody. Can it be an upset? Jay, on any given Sunday, we've seen it. I just don't think the Commanders having that. Well, actually, they do have 4 wins. I just don't think they're going to knock the Eagles down. There are teams that can knock the Eagles down, but I don't believe it's going to be the Commanders. Let's put it that way. Coffee, Roz, Tony, 34-16. Engineer, Gridiron Girl, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, Speedy, and Aisha all going for the Eagles. Wow, we did it in under an hour. And as Big Dog, or I'm not sure who did it, teams on the bye, the Ravens, the Bengals, the Cheatriots, and the Jets. All right, Big Dog. I was kind of hoping that we could have you do. Oh, is this the last game going to be our Titanic? It could very well be. Very good. Yes, bravo indeed to everyone. I'm going to get these picks over to Double D because she has been playing with us for a while. Big Dog, I was kind of hoping that you would do the standings before we do the picks, so maybe we can do that next time. But if you don't mind, if you could do that now.
The standings?
Yeah, on how we're doing. Did you do that already?
Oh, the results.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you meant the NFL standings. Yeah, 1 second. Let me pull it up. Just give me a second.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, smart ass.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
I'll just let you keep counting because I'm not gonna. I have it already, but I'll just let you keep counting.
Yeah, we're already on 18. Go ahead, do whatever you want.
All right, guys. This is as of last week, week 9. Gridiron Girl still in the lead. She was 10-3 for the week, 76.9%. Cumulative, she's 85-50 for 63%. Almighty has been going bonkers the last 3 weeks. I think he's only lost like 6 games in those 3 weeks, maybe 7. He was 11-2 last week for 84.6%. His cumulative is 82-53 for 60.7%. Then it is Scorekeeper, who was 9-4, 69.2%. Cumulative is 80-54 for 59.7%. Then it is Tony. He was 9-4, 69.2. Cumulative is 79-56, 58.5. Then it is Dreem, 9-4 for 69.2%. Cumulative 77-57, 57.5%. Then it is myself, who also went 9-4, 69.2. I am 77-58 for 57%. Just one game in the loss column behind Dreem. Then it's Engineer, who was 7-6, 53.8%. Cumulative is 84-60, 55.2. Then it was Man of Steel, who played, last week. He was 9-4, 69.2%. He is 22-19, 53.7%. Then it is Coffee, who went 6-7, and Coffee was the only one that was that did not hit 50 or above. So he was 6-7, 46.2%. Cumulative 70-65, 51.9%. Then it is Speedy, who went 7-6, 53.8%. Cumulative is 67-64, 51.1%. Roz went 8-5 for 61.5%. She is 68-67, 50.4%.
She is. Wow.
Yeah, she's in the plus. She's in the plus column.
She has been battling back, man.
Yes,
Way
she
to
has.
go, Roz, our COVID victim. She's not a victim.
Then it is our very own OG was 1-1, and that is of course her cumulative also 50%. Then it is Aisha who went 7-5, 58.3%. She is 63-65, 49.2. She's slowly digging herself out. And then it was Double D who went 9-4, 69.2%. Her cumulative is 27-28, 49.1%. The ones who did not pick last week, Jermaine, Queso, Monkey Man, and Senator. Jermaine also didn't pick this week, so he is being dropped off the list. If he comes back, I have all the numbers saved. So from here on, for this week's cumulative, you will not see his name on there, just Queso, Monkey Man, and Senator. And I will reach out to all those scorekeepers. He's going to do it, but I will do it also. I'm going to reach out to Double D.
Oh, I'm doing
Dreem,
it as we speak. Thank you, Big Dog.
Dreem and Almighty to get their picks.
I was going to comment that Double D has, as soon as we do this, I send her the link, and within 5 to 10 minutes, she's already responded, which is really kind of cool. So sometimes she's working, sometimes she's, taking care of her kids. So sometimes she's able to respond right away. So sometimes not. But all right. Well done. And yes, Jay, thank you. Bravo to everyone.
Man of Steel, Monkey Man, and Queso couldn't be gotten a hold of this week, unfortunately.
Well, it's not that, but I will leave it at that. It's just sometimes they respond, sometimes they don't. So we'll see. I'm going to remind them, and I'm going to send.
I forgot to say, on Thursday we had a long lost prognosticator pop his head in. Mr. Andre.
Yes.
I thought he was going to do the rest of the week, but he just did Thursday, so I'll put him in.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to send him a message right now as well, and we'll do that. So need your picks. Folks, they're with us. Doing better. Some people, privacy, there's only so much that I can reveal. I do need to get a hold of her. She is in recovery, and that's, I just don't. It's privacy, So hopefully she will be doing better, and we'll see her soon. I'm going to reach out to her today, as a matter of fact. I haven't been able to get a hold of her in the last few days because I have been immaturely busy in politics. So,
actually, you've been exhausted the last couple of days.
I was tired, folks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tired, but it was better. Ran some errands yesterday, so it was really good. So, Big Dog, are you going to send it to Dreem?
When you don't work the poll for a couple of years? I mean, you couldn't work it because, of course, you have COVID. But I mean, you were not used to being on your feet that long and walking around. I literally, I know you hate that word, but I literally laughed out loud when you said you were running around. Because you're old just like me, so we don't run anymore.
Yeah, I was though. I was. So it's really good. Folks, a quick little story on that, and everyone got caught up in the emotion. On Monday morning, we had a mother and a daughter show up, and the mother was first-time citizen, first-time vote, and the daughter had I guess, turned, just 18 or so, and first-time voting. And everyone around me, all the other workers were like, dude, are you a granddad? No, why? He says, my God, the way you treated those two workers or those two voters, they could not wait to see how I would be as a grandfather. And I said, I don't know. But it was a thrill. I did announce it on Facebook. I said, we just had two brand new. And it was exciting. And what I did was, as the mother was taking the vote, I went to the daughter. I said, because we're really not supposed to take pictures. But I told the daughter, actually, was it the mother first? No, I think I told the daughter, I said, hey, your mom's voting right now. Why don't you take a picture of her? And she did. She got out her phone and she did take a picture. And I did the exact same thing. I said, hey, look, your daughter's busy. This is her first vote. You want to take a picture? And the mom got her phone out too and took pictures. It was kind of cool. And all the other workers was like, dude, you're a kid in a candy store. Folks, the real power is expressed when we go out. As I tell everyone, it's not because we want you to vote. It's not. It's because when you vote, you choose your own destiny. You don't let other people make decisions for you. And that's what it is. So, yes, pass on my regards to Board Queen, please. That way she'll know it's me. Yeah, I like that. And Jay says it's priceless. It was priceless, folks. I am a believer in it, and it's just absolutely awesome. So we did very well. We're now in our third hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Thank you for that little story. I'm sorry. Folks, it's once you've done it, every time you hear someone say that there's dirty stuff in the polls or fraud or whatever, once you've been a poll worker, you see the procedures and all that jackassity and stupidity goes away. So, all right, that's it.
Man, Big Dog is on camera taking his med.
Yeah, he's okay. It's all right. But his are good meds. His are needed to keep him going. So, all right, folks.
Yep,
we're gonna
all
go
7.
Oh,
all 7 pills I just took right now.
Damn.
Plus the one I took earlier just before when the show first starts. So I take 8 in the morning and 2 at night. So 10 total.
I mean, two different ones. So
yeah, I'm lucky. I'm not taking the omeprazole right now, which I have to for the stomach. I take it as needed, and I have not taken one in about a month or two. So I'm really fortunate. So I'm lucky about that. Yes, Jay, I agree. You've done it as well. So man, once you've done it, you realize, folks, everyone that volunteers, number one, the vast majority, they just want to get paid. So they want to do it right so they can do it again. And then you have the other people that want to make sure it gets done. And they fight with other people to make sure it gets done. Sorry, Big Dog. Yes.
Is it really volunteering if they're paying you?
Yeah. You're volunteering. Yeah. So. But I was voluntold years ago. Oh, that's Speedy.
So is it because you said that they weren't thrilled about the picture doing? So is that like illegal to take pictures? Because something video, they're like, well, this is government property, and then they call the police and like, you can't take pictures or videos. You need to leave, and they're like, no, this is my constitutional right. I'm on the street. I'm not in the building. So
yeah, well, that's different.
And you may not take a picture of a voter. Okay. So in other words, I cannot take a picture of Speedy voting and post it. Okay. But since I know Speedy and he would like a picture of me taking him voting, it's between he and I, it's personal. But I cannot take pictures of anyone. Like the two first time, I would have loved to have taken pictures of them as being, first time voters. I can't do that. It's illegal. I cannot take a picture of someone voting. But in the case of mama and daughter, give me a break. Is mama going to sue the daughter. Is the daughter going to sue the mama? Come on. Those are memories. So, but to be clear, you cannot take pictures of people voting. Okay, that is clear. So, in the case of mama and daughter, yeah, I think they're okay. So blue, red, they're just colors.
1,000% true, Aisha.
Yes, 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 yes. There's no doubt about it. My contention has always been, if everyone voted, those bastards would know that they could get it, taken out of office just like that. If everyone was involved, but that's not the case. And that's the battle I fight. So, but that's where we're going to leave it right now, folks.
Go ahead. I agree with that statement. BT before Trump, because he hoodwinked everyone to sway the votes to his side, even though a lot of us can see through all the BS. But there's so many people that want that Kennedy-esque type of president, where he's the savior of of everything, and I wholeheartedly agree that if everybody votes, that the politicians would realize they can get voted out. But after what Trump did or has done, he's here, Double D.
It's good.
Double D in the house.
Oh, you see, folks. Okay, I'm not being a jerk, but I did say that. I thank you for. I was looking down as Big Dog was saying, because I didn't want to interrupt the Big Dog, and I'm not going to interrupt the Big Dog. I appreciate you shared that with me and with us. And there's really nothing for me to add to that. What up, Double D? Yes, folks, I said that. The moment I send Double D a message, she responds very quickly. Double D, if your ears were ringing, this was a good one, because we were talking about getting a hold of you, and I was saying that I'll send you the message, and Double D has usually responded in minutes the minute I send it to her. Go ahead, Big Dog. Sorry.
I was just going to say, whenever you mention her, though, see, it's not her ears that ring.
Double D, I still respect you and love you. Remember that. Think of what the Big Dog
I respect and love her, too.
Yeah.
Sure.
Right. But she's real fun to be around in cold weather. That's all I'll say.
Oh my God! Jesus! Oh my God! All right, here it is. Only those who can't accept the word no will shout the loudest when the public do indeed say no. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, thank you, Aisha. Yeah, Double D's liking it. LOL. She did it twice, and of course, good one. All right, Big Dog, it was good. All right, folks. We're thank you for everyone joining us this early in the morning. We're doing very well. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is getting good, folks. In Major League Baseball, all I'm going to tell you is that we are now in that 10-day period after the World Series where players will announce if they're going to go free agent, and if they're going to announce it, the teams have 10 days, within this 10-day window, to offer them a qualifying offer. And if the player does not accept the qualifying offer, which is about $19 million, 19.7, I think it is, $1 million. What was I going to say? If the player does not accept it, then a Class 1 agent, if they're if that player signs with another team, the team that offered them the qualifying offer will get a first round from that other team. So it's crazy. I know, ain't early morning, Roger. Sorry, but we're doing very well already. We are 2 hours and 20 minutes in. Go ahead, Big Dog.
I have, of course, we always tangents.
Sure.
I just saw her time. Scorekeeper, since you are the intellect of Sports Talk with the Guys.
The intellect.
I have a question for you.
If I'm the intellect,
as time zones change, of course, it's on the hour. How would it change where it's only a half hour?
The reason why is because if you look at the time zones, there's one nation out in the Pacific that their capital is in the middle of the time zone. So all they did was say, okay, we're at the 30-minute mark. Because I believe North Korea, oh, hi, Mark. Yes, funny. North Korea also is running on a 30-minute. They're not,
Okay, well, the reason why I'm asking is because my son-in-law flew to India,
Mhm.
and India was 12 and a half hours ahead.
Yeah.
And I thought that was odd. I was like, half hour? Where the hell did half hour come from? I've never heard of that one before.
There's about 10 countries that
Oh, okay.
have that. And then
And
everyone
any
doesn't
particular
move up.
reason, or
It's because of where they're located and the lifestyle. I'll tell you the reason for the one in the islands is because, well, yeah, they're at this hour, but they're fishermen or they're the fishing industry, so that's why they go 30 minutes. It's more in line with what they want. But there's about 10 countries that have
okay.
30-minute, and if I'm not mistaken, there's one country that has hour 30 minutes, then another 30 minutes, which is an hour. So I forget which country that is. So yeah, there's some things, but usually the country will stick to the hours, and then the country is usually in the middle of the time zone. That's why they go 30 minutes, and there might even be one that's 15 minutes, but that's okay. So here we are, folks. We're going and blowing, and as I was talking about in baseball, we got the 10-day window after the World Series for players to declare their free agency, and apparently the big talk right now is how if he does not sign with the New York Yankees, it looks like, Speedy, your team is in line because he is from Northern California. So it's very possible that Ron Judge is going to be offered a lot of money by the San Francisco Giants, as well as the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Yeah,
I think this is more
Yankees West has a lot of money, so
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Los Dodgers do. Now he is, in my opinion, on the wrong side of 30. The Yankees have stated they are going to go after him. They're going to offer him the money, but I fully have already resigned myself to seeing Ron in another, in another uniform.
Do you think it will be a large amount of money, but not the years behind it, or are they just going to back up the whole thing and do like a 7-year, 900?
He's going to get an ugly amount of years and money. I'm thinking that he's going to get an 8 to 9 year deal.
Wow.
And it's going to be somewhere north of 300 million.
How much would you pay him per year? Say you're Cashman. Forget about the years. How much would the length of the contract? Excuse me. But how much would you pay him per?
Oh, I would pay him $30 million a year. When you look at the contracts and the way things are, he would be paid $30 million a year. Yeah, I can see that. And thank you, Double D. What was I saying? She's already responded to me with some of the picks. So, Big Dog, if you don't mind, I'm going to forward them to you in a little bit. And that's why I was talking about Double D, that if your ears were ringing, I was saying some good things. She's the bomb, man. She responds so quickly.
Who's the top paid players money-wise?
It is, of course, Trout. It is the guy from Philadelphia.
The per year.
I believe it's Trout right now still.
I think so. I'm not sure either, but I think so. But yeah, to your point, Aisha, yeah, Scorekeeper is wrong again.
What?
You should know that. Didn't you know military time? I learned it when I worked at Safeway.
4:20 p.m.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know that because my brother lives in Scotland. Our youngest brother, he's 8 hours ahead of us. So.
Yeah, I know she's ahead of us, but she's commenting about my thing that it's morning over here. Sorry. So, Big Dog, I don't know if you did receive all of the images. There was like 3 images. And then at the very end, she also said Bengals. So, Double D went with the Bengals on Monday night, which is really... Oh, wait. Not Monday night. Is it? No, the Bengals are... Oh, my God, Double D. The Bengals are on a bye.
She's trying to pick the Bengals.
That's our Double D.
Oh.
I love it. Big Dog, did you get all 3 images of her picks?
Would you send it on text or what?
Via Facebook. Let me know if you received them.
Oh, I'm not on Facebook. I'm talking with you. Hold on.
All right. So anyway, all right, Speedy. What? While we're framboozled right now. Oh, the bye week. Yes, Double D.
Yeah,
Yes.
Double D.
Yes. Very good. You caught it. Thank you.
Oh, not on Facebook. You sent it via PM. That's different. Yes, I got it.
You're right. I did. I sent it via Facebook, the personal messenger. But you're okay.
Yeah,
It's all right.
Well, see, unlike you, there's 2 different apps. There's a Facebook app, and then there's the PM app.
Yeah.
So when you tell me I send it to you via Facebook, I go to Facebook. It just so happened I saw one notification on my message app, so I went to the messages, and then I saw it. I saw the PM. It's in the PMs. They're 2 separate things, sir.
Good for you, Big Dog. I'm so happy. I don't have the personal messenger app, so I apologize.
Oh, that explains a lot then.
Explains it, yeah.
Wow. Hell, that explains a lot.
I've said I don't have the messenger. I only have Facebook. So that's okay. All right, folks.
But don't you get so when we send you messages on PM, you don't get them?
I know because I don't have notifications from Facebook. So when I sit down and go to Facebook, I see it under the messages because I don't do the messenger thing.
As I said, that explains a whole lot.
I'm sure it does. So, good. Speedy, do you have any big stories you want to get to right now before we get going on anything else?
Yes, the Chargers. The Chargers, I guess, had a rally when beating the Falcons. The sports world is, of course, furious with Elon Musk. Reggie Wayne fans are not happy. A veteran quarterback was released. The Angels added to their coaching staff. I wonder who that is.
Yeah.
Can't pronounce his name, but Manasian says he's upgrading the bullpen. And of course, we'll get to some other wrestling stuff too. So, what do you think? Who do you think that? Well, I know who it is, but who do you think the Angels are adding to their coaching staff and Manasian upgrading the bullpen?
As a matter of fact, the Angels have hired, I believe, 2, if not 3, former Yankee coaches. So I believe it's Timms, the former batting coach, or hitting coach. I'm sorry, batting is inappropriate, I guess. He's been signed by the Angels, and I forget his name. Nevin, I believe, is the other one that was also hired by the Angels. So it's just a coinky dink that some of them are ex-Yankees. They work together, and they just brought them over. So it's kind of neat. So I do know the Angels did that. I'm not sure the name of the GM, though, that you were talking about.
Yeah, his last name is Minasian, and he also has a hard first name.
Yeah.
But whoever, he's upgrading his bullpen for his team, he said.
All right, fair enough. We'll check that out. So what else do you have for us?
Well, as I said earlier, why would Elon Musk tweet that out to the sports world and then delete his tweet? Oh, I didn't say that. We got another one of these again.
What do you remember what the app or the tweet was?
What did he tweet?
Yeah.
He tweeted out something about that everything is around sports and something about that he can change it because he knows sports. Like, no, you're the guy with, doing all this Tesla stuff, right? Focus on that. I don't think sports is your forte, pal.
Elon Musk is, being that he is or was the richest man in the world, folks, I know the Twitter world went wild, or quite a few people were really dying laughing because apparently a memo went out from Twitter. I don't know if it was on Thursday or Friday that got onto the open, where Musk was talking about, hey, we may have to go bankrupt. Now, we don't, yeah, he is idiot rich. Oh, wait, Elon Musk is an idiot, rich idiot, but still an idiot. Oh, Aisha, that's beautiful. Thank you. Sometimes we say stupid rich, but in this case, yeah, he's still an idiot. I like that. So a lot of people were really happy that, but it was internal conversations. It's still funny. Could you imagine if it goes under? Wow, he would lose a lot of money. It wouldn't be all of the 44 million. Remember, he borrowed a lot of that money. So
all I have to say about that is Elon Musk is showing his true colors, and that guy is a maniacal tyrant. That's all I have to say. That's my opinion. Maniacal tyrant.
A maniacal tyrant. I like it. That is funny. Yes.
The shit that he's pulling, now that everything's done in public, and he's making it public. I mean, he's making himself look horrible. He's an idiot. It looks like he's getting lawsuits are lining up to sue him, especially with that firing that, I guess California, you would know. You have to give notice.
60 days
a certain amount of days.
Layoffs.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he gave 5 days notice?
No. He cut people off. They were like, they're laid off. That's it. And they cut their access. It's like it's stupid, folks. And he's in business here in California. He knows that stuff, but he's just being a dick.
And
yeah, because the tweet had to do with him first. You know how Facebook does this thing. Well, this information is incorrect. We have the real information. Well, he went and did the same thing on Twitter. I'm the real Adam Schaefer. I'm LeBron James, and this is why I know how to control the sports world. I can fix everything. And I'm like, no, you're pretending to be all these people.
As a matter of fact,
and Twitter was identified. You can't.
Yeah, look, Speedy, I'm not sure if this is related to it, but apparently we heard that they were going to charge for the blue check mark. They didn't charge before, and Elon Musk said he was going to charge $20. Well, we didn't realize the policy actually went into effect, and several people were already taking the identity of sports people, other famous people. And this is not famous people changing their names to Elon Musk. No. And they got suspended. No. This is already, some people already paid for the check mark, and they were already impersonating people. So it took a few days. Was LeBron James, did you hear about that, Big Dog? Was LeBron James one of the ones that was impersonated?
I have no idea. I'm not on Twitter, and it doesn't interest me. So the only times I'll go on Google and I'll do a Twitter search if it's something that I need to get some information on, or news, like the Kevin Conroy passing yesterday. I Googled his name, and on Google it'll show tweets of certain people. Then I'll go that route to read it. If it's TMZ or Variety or something like that. But other than that, I don't delve in Twitter at all. I have no interest whatsoever.
Yeah, I only heard about it, like I said earlier. I'm doing a free trial with SiriusXM, and they had mentioned it before playing a song, and they're like, Elon Musk is trying to pretend to be so-and-so, and and all these basketball players and other famous people, and I'm like, okay.
Well, I don't know if it was him per se, but a lot of people were. It went crazy in the last few days. Where, as I said, we didn't know, but they had already allowed some people to sign up for the $8 checkmark fee, and some players were being impersonated already. So they allegedly have quietly already gone away with it, but it's out of control. Now, Elon Musk, as far as him saying that he can correct the issues with any sport, yeah, whatever, dude. Good luck with that. You know, it's not going to happen. It's just that this kid has so much money now that, uh, yeah.
Thank you, Aisha, for that comment. Yeah, that sums it up right there.
Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, Twitter, yeah, I'm sorry. I think someone stuck a broom up his posterior and his money won't solve everything. Yeah, $8 a month for a blue tick. Yep, which they didn't charge for before. I use Twitter, but not as much as I used to. It's very toxic, and he isn't about to stop it. Allegedly, he intends to. Sure. As you know, Twitter is fake. All the people that are on there, it's fake. And I've always had the opinion of Twitter that it's fake because it's people just bitching on Twitter. That's all it is. It's a waste of time. And people refer to Twitter as America's public square. Yeah, no. It's not, folks. And these are people that live and die by it, and they're people that are crying, saying, "Oh, well, Twitter's meant so much to me, but I'm leaving." Yeah, it's fake. You're wasting your time. It's okay. Goodbye. I'm sorry, all of you people that have millions and millions of followers. Hey, sorry. It is what it is. So, all right. Yeah, that's. I was chuckling at that, Speedy. It didn't take very long for that to happen, and it's just it's a waste of time, dude. It's a waste of time, and more and more people are leaving, and him owning it. There's a lot of people that just say they will not be involved in it, and his declarations that I can fix this, I can fix that, waste of time. So,
And the fact that he's firing all of upper management, left and right without any replacements coming in. I don't know if you saw the video. I guess he was on with Joe Rogan, on the Joe Rogan podcast, and it was Elon Musk, and I guess it was a younger woman, but she was an executive of some sort, and he started talking, and Joe Rogan was talking about, oh yeah, mistakes were made, and he's like, yeah, mistakes were made, and she answered, she goes, yes, she goes, I must admit, mistakes were made all across the board, over the last year or so. And so Elon Musk looks at her and he's all, you're right, mistakes were made, and I'm going to correct one of those right now. You're fired. He fired her on the air. He fired her on the air. Joe Rogan is a guy that always has something to say. His jaw literally was open like 5 inches, and he could not believe Elon Musk just fired this girl, young woman, from her job on the air. Joe Rogan was speechless. And Elon Musk kind of just looking at her like, you're fired. You need to leave. He didn't say it, but you could see it in his eyes. That's what he was saying. So she slowly takes her headphone off and she excused herself and she walked away. And Elon Musk was just like, he's on next question, Joe.
yeah, just and like I don't know where she was working or whatever, but she is more than likely an executive, and she is not under FLSA, much less California rules. If she's part of management, the rules don't apply to her. So you can let someone go instantly because usually they're signed to contracts. So if there's a contract there, she did the smartest thing if there was a contract, because we've talked about it in sports, morality clauses. Well, executives have public humiliation clauses. You cannot publicly humiliate them. And if that clause exists in that contract, Oh my god! Oh my god! So it may be there, it may not. I'm reaching. Aisha, you're not fake. The platform is the platform, and
Yeah,
and you know
I
what I
would.
mean.
Yeah, I would say it's like 95% is bad and fake. There are some legitimate people that are on and have legitimate stories and stuff on Twitter.
Folks, what I mean by fake is I'm taking it from the comedian. Oh my god, Twitter's in an uproar. Who gives a shit? It's fake. The uproar that people point out to. Oh, when people go off on their again, that's what I mean. It's fake. Who gives a shit? That's what I mean. I'm following the comedian that said that. To say, you know what? Who cares? You know, they're just crying to cry. So that's what we mean by that. And of course, Double D says America. So he's okay. But the Perry Minasian, yes, I believe is the GM for the Angels. I think that's who you were talking about, right? Yeah. So we'll see. Now the Angels and Big Dog and I haven't had a chance to talk about this, but the situation where Artie Moreno has stated that he's going to sell the team, folks, and Speedy, you and I haven't had a chance to talk about this, but when a team is up for sale, what happens? You want to bleed the monies, you want to bleed the contracts because you want to make it a more attractive buy for the upcoming owner. So the owner can do whatever they want. So we are going to see a fire sale. I'm not saying that Ohtani will be traded, but I don't see Ohtani signing a long-term deal just yet because you want to give the other team, you want to make it more attractive. The Angels are not going to be doing any free agency signings, sadly, right, Big Dog? I don't see it happening. If they're going to be
unfortunately, and you know, and we talk about this every single year. On paper, they're a playoff contending team, and maybe the first 3 weeks of the season they're okay, and then it's just a shit show the rest of the year, and they're usually at the bottom, you know, of the league, and I can't figure it out. At first, I thought it was Sosha because he'd just been around too long, and then they got rid of Sosha, and the new manager I thought was okay. You know, they seemed to start off pretty good. They went maybe about 2 months, almost 3 months, and then they started playing horrible again. I don't know what it is about the team that they are just mired in mediocrity, and I don't see them getting out of it. I mean, you're the baseball guy. What the hell's wrong with them? Like I said, on paper, you look at them on paper, you're like Ohtani, Trout, all the other guys, you know, and everything happens. The same thing happens every single year. You look at the standings, and they're 45 games behind, you know, by the end of the season.
I don't know what the hell's going on with the Angels, but when the Angels traded Raciel Iglesias and Brandon Marsh at the trade deadline, they obviously signaled the Major League Baseball that they were done, that the fire sale had begun.
Yeah.
And they were just tanking for this season. But now, well, remember, the Angels have the third baseman signed to that massive deal as well. So, as Big Dog says, they look
on paper.
They look like they're a good team, but the reality is they're not playing like a good team. And it starts from the owner down. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know what it is.
Did the problem stem from them not hiring the lady you wanted them to hire?
Oh.
I can't remember her name. But because about that point, the Angels were contending. So was that the beginning of the downfall, or what?
I just, the Angels have chosen bad GMs. Yeah, it was about that time. The guy, the GM, who's now the GM of the Angels, of the Mariners, excuse me, I don't think he's a good GM, but he's part of the old boy network. I'm sorry to say. And this guy, Minasian, I don't know about him, but folks, it's just the owners, he's picked badly. And he just hasn't done, he has not put a good message across. He has paid for talent. He has spent the money, but it's like Artie Moreno is a quiet version of the Dallas Cowboys owner, except the Dallas Cowboy owner is much louder and more confrontational. Artie Moreno is not. But I would equate them as being the exact same thing, as spending money, trying to do stuff, but they're just not making good decisions. And it's a shame. It is. Now, it's stupid of me to say that he's not making good decisions when you look at Trout and you look at Ohtani being on the team. Say, well, yeah, those are bad decisions. Okay, well, I put it up to you 12 years in a row.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's great that they're on the team, but like you said also, I mean, those guys...
20 years in a row. Sorry.
I know they won, 2002?
Yeah, 2002, which was a magic year.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But Double D says not in that voice. And Aisha did say earlier, I'll be honest and say most of my media these days is pointing towards anime. I keep away from politics, religion, and other contentious subjects. And yes, I can't say the same thing, Aisha, but I do have a public persona, my Roger Noriega, which is public. That's where I put my public comments, where I really give my opinions. On my personal Facebook page, you guys know what I'm doing there right now. I'm just happy to be alive, man. So I hear you, Aisha. I agree with you. So I believe everything has its place, and not everyone wants to talk about that stuff anyway. So yeah, everything has a place. Go find it. And in Twitter, you're in contact with a lot of anime. Yeah, I hear you. I agree with you. There are some groups that I'm involved in for model building and for collecting items. I hear you. Those works are good. It's just a shame what everything else is on the outside. Big Dawg has told me for several years now, forgive me while I finish my thought, that he spends a lot of time on Instagram because of the way Instagram operates. And that's what he does, because he himself doesn't like the vitriol of some of the more common websites. I mean, am I stealing your thunder, or is that about on?
No, that's why I don't get on Twitter. There's too much bullshit on Twitter and stuff. Instagram, as far as what I follow on Instagram, because it's mainly artists, writers, comedians, and some people, one or two famous people, but I mean, nothing too crazy. It's in all of them. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, they all have their negatives, and there's a lot of it out there. But Twitter, to me, is the worst of all of them. And I just, there's just too much crap going on. There's a couple of groups I've left just because it got toxic over the last 6 months. Some comic book groups that I'm in, and the toxicity. I'm sorry. Just got bad over the last 6 months, and I'm just like, I don't need to read all this negative bullshit. Someone's actually asking for help on something, on a grading of a book, and so on, and people just shit all over him. And I'm like, you know what? This isn't what this group is supposed to be about. I'm out. And I'll just leave. It doesn't bother me.
Other than Justin Verlander looking to be a free agent, and that's probably the last baseball comment I have for right now. Big Dawg, I'm sorry. A very famous artist passed away, did he not? A comic book artist in the last 2 days?
Carlos Pacheco passed away. About 4 days ago. There's been a few artists. It's been a bad week.
Yeah, a lot of people have passed away this week.
Who? I'm sorry?
I said quite a few famous people have passed away this week.
Yeah, we lost Batman. We lost Batman yesterday, and
Yep.
Gallagher. That is a comedian from Scorekeeper and myself and Almighty's time. I didn't know he passed away, I guess, a couple of days ago.
Yeah, I think it was 2 days ago, and I think he was 76, I believe.
Yeah, right here in Palm Springs.
Yeah.
Evidently, he had a lot of heart attacks over the last few years. I think it's something like 12 over the last 5 or 6 years. So he was actually in a hospice. So
Wow.
with
I
Gallagher,
didn't know that.
with Gallagher, okay, I can see it. But with Kevin Conroy, that was a shock. I mean, it sounds funny because when you're younger, like Speedy's age, or you're younger, and they say he passed away at 66, you're like, wow, 66. But for Scorekeeper and myself, we're like, 66, that's young.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
young.
Yeah, no doubt about this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they said about my mom when she passed away at 43. They're like, that's young.
That is young. That is extremely young.
It is. It's not even. Yeah, and I'm sorry again for that, Speedy. I know you've shared with us in the past.
Or like when people, like other friends this week the last few weeks actually, their parents passed and they're close to their like early 70s, and people are like, that's young. I'm like, how is in the 70s young?
Because when you're in your 50s and your 60s, the 70s is just right there. So it's young.
Yeah, no kidding. Actually, I did want to say that the Dodgers are not going to offer a qualifying offer as of right now to Clayton Kershaw. It looks like they are talking, and it looks like Kershaw does want to return, so they're just playing the dance right now. I'm not going to go on a ledge or whatever, a prediction, but it does look like Kershaw wants to return. So, Dodger fan, yeah.
Last I saw, I think it was yesterday, that Kershaw did not get a qualifying offer, but that he does want to return, so they're going to negotiate at, of course, a lower number. And also, your favorite Scorekeeper, the heart of the Dodgers, did not get a qualifying offer either, Mr. Justin Turner.
Actually, could you go over that real quick? Because I thought they turned down his option, so he didn't get the qualifying as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He did not get his qualifying offer. And also the same thing is, I believe they are trying to negotiate for him to come back. He says he wants to come back, of course, for at a lower number. So, but of course, Scorekeeper will be devastated if Mr. Turner, does not come back to the Dodgers, because that is Scorekeeper's Dodger crush that he does not like to talk about.
I don't know what the hell that means, but Big Dog does know that I am not a fan of Turner, but we've joked about it in the past. I don't know what the hell it is, because he was a pedestrian player with the Mets, and he comes over the Dodgers, and so goes Turner, so goes the Dodgers. Yeah. It happens, man. That guy is what makes that team go. And he had an off year. So it doesn't matter how good you are, you still got to perform. And the Dodgers are like, yeah, I think they want Turner back, but not at the money that he's been paid. So that's what happens. How much do you really love the game? And
I will say, though, he looked a lot better when he shaved his beard this year. He didn't look like that mountain lumberjack man that he always looked like.
Yeah. I've never been a fan of that. I am corporate Yankee, and funny. I have a beard right now, but I'm itching to get rid of it.
So what you have right now, would that have been allowed in Cincinnati?
Oh, no.
Mustaches either, right? I'm trying to remember if she allowed mustaches or not.
I don't think she did. No. The Yankees will allow the mustache, but nothing else. That's very simple. Hey, dude, they have a dress code. Shut the fuck up. You either want to play or you don't. if you don't want to follow the rules, go somewhere else. You're told that before you sign. Everyone knows it. And the amazing thing is it's a matter of being professional. And yes, having a beard bigger than your face is not professional. So I don't think this is professional. I'm being lazy right now. So I agree with Yankee corporate structure. So as a matter of fact, another surprise was Cody Bellinger was non-tendered. So wow.
Do you think they're doing this to make the possible mega offer to Judge?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. If he is a free agent, the Dodgers will go after Aaron Judge. Or as they say, AA Ron. And you guys know where that's from. So I've been saying that for about a week or two now. Folks, I know it's a business. My heart is where it is.
Yeah.
I like AA Ron, but not for the money that he's gonna, I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, and I want the Yankees to spend like they used to, but the Yankees are no longer the richest team actually they are. But
in baseball they are.
Actually they are. Yeah, they still are. But the kids are not George Steinbrenner.
Yeah, and at the same time you have to look at the whole picture, and I guess Steinbrenner really didn't look at the whole picture. He's just like, I want him, and I don't care.
I miss George Steinbrenner. I have for years, but it is what it is, folks. And the Yankees have a budget, and that's the way it is.
This next comment is going to piss you off, and it pissed me off, and it'll probably piss Matt off too. There is a small group every day or every game in Brooklyn that are protesting the fact that Kyrie Irving has been suspended, and they feel that they were infringing on his First Amendment rights to speak his mind. And I was like, you gotta be shitting me. There's really people that stupid.
Yes! Sorry. Yes, there are people that stupid out there. Folks, it's very simple. Don't embarrass, and that is a matter of opinion. But folks, the team is going to lose money. The league's going to lose money, and they tell you what you can say and what you cannot say, and he still does it anyway. And again, anyone that says no, it's not true. Oh my God. You have no concept of the real world. And that's why people like Big Dog and I and Speedy get impatient with morons like that. Because we've lived in the real world. We know what's in contracts. We understand that. And these it did piss me off, Big Dog. Because
and my answer to a lot of those people is always the same too. No, you're absolutely right. He can say whatever he wants. The problem is you forget the second half of that part of it. There are consequences to your actions and what you folks, say.
It's actually not true. You really cannot. You cannot yell fire in the theater. You cannot say I have a gun. In certain places you don't have 100%. So don't play the effing part that he can say whatever he wants. No, he cannot. And the type of hatred, YouTube has lit up over the controversy.
Big time.
Yeah, they have. Everybody jumped on this. And, I mean, and as we're approaching, actually, we're already in the fourth quarter of the year, guys. Let's review real quickly what I shared. Remember that video over the summer before I came to hang out with you guys down there? Remember the video where it was a hockey game where a fan punched another fan, and he didn't realize the other two guys behind him are undercover cops. And remember I said, because the one guy that went to help him that was actually the young guy's dad. He goes, I know which one did it. He's the one who threw the first punch. And they're like, okay, well, you're under arrest. He goes, what did I do? I didn't do anything. I have video. But he didn't have video. Everybody else did. And they saw who threw the first punch. And they go, why'd you do that? Oh, and remember, he said, oh, because he cheered for that team. I don't like that hockey team. And they're like, well, that's really stupid.
Yeah. That was a cluster. Yeah, I remember that. It
goes back. This all started when Brian Stowe got attacked here in the Bay Area because they were like, "Oh, well, we're Dodgers fans. We're going to beat up this one Giants fan." And somehow over the years, it's become a thing where if Big Dog doesn't like Cowboys, we're Cowboy fans. We're going to beat him up, and we're going to justify it. Give me a break.
Folks, and I'm going to take the high road on this one. Those animals are not Dodger fans. They're just animals. When the senator was here, we talked about this, and she said I wasn't too far gone. These are the people that have nothing in life. They genuinely have nothing. They are losers in every sense of the word. I'm sorry to say. They're unhappy. They're bitter. Their life sucks. And they have small winkies. And they get drunk. And then they get to be these drunken animals. They are animals. That's all they are. Big Dog, what have we called it? Alcohol's truth serum, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And we hear what you say and we see what you do, and they're animals. So, I've always told people that when I go to games, I've joked with Big Dog, but he knows. If we're going to go to enemy territory, we're not going to be stupid and pick a fight with anyone. We're not going to even engage the fans because people get drunk and they get stupid. Big Dog, how many fights have you and I seen break out? What, at least 2 or 3 over the?
Oh yeah,
we've been
definitely.
lucky. Yeah. Now we've seen many fights break out at games, but in front of us, we've had about 2 or 3, huh?
Yeah.
So, and why? Because they're cheering for the other team.
And they're drunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tony, it is. Tony, it is. That's the only reason. They're unhappy.
Or like the other video I shared too before the summer started, when several of the Major League Baseball players, I believe they were Yankees. Remember when I shared the video and they jumped up there because that fan was giving them the middle finger and they couldn't take it anymore, and then the whole team got up there.
I thought that was the Rangers or someone else.
Well, something like that.
I mean, it was a baseball. Well, I'm not going to argue which team, but yes.
Yeah, I don't remember my own videos now. Damn it.
No, you're okay, but Speedy, on that one, the players were wrong.
Yeah.
They are told, do not engage the fans. You're not supposed to. It doesn't matter what the fans are telling you. They're in the stands. Ignore them, as difficult as it is. And it doesn't matter if they make fun of your dead mama or your dead grandma, because that's what they're going to do to get under your skin. And if you give in, the fan won. That's what they're supposed to do, get under your skin. So it was a bad situation. I apologize. And I remember we talked about that because the first story showed that the fans were throwing things at the players. And then we had video that came out where the players were talking shit to them. And then they actually climbed up on the fence, and then the fans threw something down at them. You can look at it both ways, folks. Okay? Everyone was showing the fans throwing something at the players, but in reality, the players were already engaging the fans. I believe the players got suspended. I may be wrong. I don't know. But, folks, nothing good. If someone starts shouting, you leave them alone. Look, I was over in Watson, Compton, okay, and I went to lunch on Saturday, and I went to McDonald's, and it's an unhappy place at the McDonald's right there on Wilmington, okay. I was in line, and there was a gentleman there that rightfully so was mad because he had ordered and like 10 people ordered behind him and they already had their food and he was still waiting. And they were not responding to him. So I knew he was angry. But then he started mouthing off against everyone that was there. And I knew where it was going. So this guy was about 5'3", 5'4", angry guy. And he's mouthing off on everyone. And I'm deliberately looking over him. I never made eye contact. And there was a moment that he turned directly to me. He says, "What the hell are you looking at? I know you're looking at me. What the hell's your problem?" And I did not react. And I kept looking over him. But dude, these are people that are just angry and they're looking to brawl because number one, they have small winkies. And two, they're unhappy because they're out of control in their life. So you just can't engage them.
Thank you, Aisha. We'll see you next time.
Bye,
Yeah,
Aisha.
we've been having trouble in our interview with Mr. Beasley, John Billingsley. It didn't happen on Facebook, but it happened on all the other channels. Something happened. The program went live and said it ended. So everyone thought the program did not happen. Well, it did. So I don't know what's going on with Facebook. So a lot of people are watching on YouTube now because it works better, I think. So Aisha, hope you're doing well. Hope mom is well, and we'll see. We'll be talking soon. So, all right. We've gone off this thing with Kyrie Irving. Look, folks, he's losing money. That's the way you handle it now. You hit him in the pocketbook. And do you know what's funny? Is when you start hitting them in the pocketbook, that's called you're canceling them out. And think about that. In the political world, some people get mad over that. It's like, oh, don't we have the right to choose what we want to do? Oh, that's right. It's only when it's convenient, right? Thank you, Louis. A lot of people are watching on YouTube now because it works better. Well, it's stable. I'll say that. But we just happen to be on Facebook because we're just on Facebook. But we are working on the website, and we're looking to bring back NDB Media with full operational capacity. I may bring back the Sports Talk with the Guys one because I still own that one, sportstalkwiththeguys.com. So Sports Talk with the Guys.com. It's funny, yeah. You can't find the page right now, but yeah, I'm thinking of bringing that one back. But thank you, Louis. Thanks for watching us. Right here as well, Aisha. Hope you're doing well. Tony, Roz, and Double D. Everyone else, Gridiron Girl. So, what else do you guys want to get to? Because that Kyrie Irving thing is sad.
Yeah, just a final point on that because it's funny you mentioned where you were at for lunch last night. Me and my neighbors, we went to In-N-Out. Great place, by the way.
Much better place.
Yes. And everybody else had gotten their food. One guy, though, he was like, "Where's my food? Where's my food? Where is my food?" Everyone is, I don't know how they're getting this wrong, but they're like, "You ordered this." He goes, "No, I never ordered that. That's not mine." And then he goes, "I need my correct order." And I was like, this is going to turn into a Jim Cornette catastrophe. I'm sure Big Dog knows about that. We've all seen the video. And it's happened to me because a few years ago I went to San Jose and my sister's like, "Well, I'm not ready yet. My kids are not ready. They're still sleeping." I'm like, she goes, "Go do something." I'm like, all right. So I went through McDonald's drive-thru and the guy said, "Well, $15.95. I'm like, why would it be $15.95? Because I only ordered from him I said 2 burritos, a hash brown, and an orange juice. And I get up to the window, and he's like, you have to give me the full amount of what you ordered. I go, I didn't order that. And he goes, damn it, the hell you are. And I did the Jim Cornette thing. I got out of my car, and I went through the window, and I go, I don't know what you're smoking, but you need to not charge me this amount. You're not getting away with this. And, people don't think that they're being watched, and here comes the manager, and he's like, what are you doing? What in the blue hell are you doing? He goes, he's looking at him, he's coming in the window. He goes, did you pay attention to the screen? No. Are you actually typing what they're ordering? No. He goes, come with me. Go sit in my office. I'm going to talk to you. I was like, I should have been like, busted, but I didn't do that. And the manager was like, yeah, you're right. They should be like only $3, $4. And then he did something I'll never forget. Because he screwed up on my order, the manager goes, since this is his fault, this is on me though. You know what?
Yeah.
You can have the other 3 burritos for free. I'm like, oh. So I've got 4 burritos for breakfast, a hash brown and orange juice. I'm like, well, thank you. Anytime.
Yeah.
Last night it went out. They took some time, but they were like, wait, what happened? And then it happened to a few other people. They got their order mixed up, and I'm glad that when I was a scorekeeper over the summer that they didn't do a bottle order, because that would have I don't know.
Yeah, at Tommy's the order was a little easier. It was a little bit better. By the way, my brother says that he went out to In-N-Out, and we got part of the story, and I think he was saying it happened last night, that one guy did not get his food, which I can see that, and you do get a little impatient, but you just hope they make it happen. But when 20 people go in front of you that were in after you, yeah, you know something's up. So, yeah. All right, fair enough. Folks, we are in our 4th hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys. It's 9:12 a.m. on November 12th, 2022. Hey, you guys heard the news. Erin Andrews left ESPN for Fox. Wow. So she talks about it being a difficult decision, but she's spoken to a lot of people, and she made the move to Fox. And good for her. Erin, we know that she unfortunately was the young lady that was stalked by someone some years ago, and the person put a camera in the peephole, I believe it is, in the hotel rooms, and was following her lots of different places. And how horrible, man. And I'm glad she was able to get through that. I can only imagine the worry she still has, but good for her. I guess it's kind of easy. You just put tape over the people now, right? A big dog. Yeah. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. You got to be careful, and people are just crazy. They're crazier now than when they were, 10 or 20 years ago.
I don't know, Scorekeeper. Do you believe that people are crazier now, or the fact just that social media gives us the news almost instantaneously?
I forgive me, Big Dog. What was that exactly?
Because Speedy's saying that people are crazier now than they were 20 years ago, and I ask you, do you actually think people are crazier now, or is it the fact that social media gives us all this info that comes out, almost instantaneously, where we hear about all these callous and just ungodly things happening more frequently because of social media?
I believe it's that we see it more often on social media because it's always happened.
Yeah.
We've heard the stories, I think it's because we get it through social media. There's always going to be an idiot that's going to top the next idiot. So it's just progressing badly anyway. I've always used the idea that hazing, or how you get into a group, when you want to get in a group, there's certain things you have to do to be a part of them. Well, when those guys are finally in a position of power, some of them say, okay, well, we're going to do something better or something crazier. And it gets out of hand. So you're just going to have the natural progression upward of stupidity. And stupidity just gets louder and louder as it goes. So I think it's just that we see it instantly on social media. Because we're going this way when it comes to stupidity, Big Dog.
Yeah, I think that's part of the problem, but there's still we still talk about it on my job where at nighttime people are either going to break into your car if you have anything valuable, or some female coworkers have stated to us, well, this guy is being weird and following me around my car, and so our answer was, well, have a manager walk out with you. Have the security guard. That's what they're there for. They'll walk you to your car. I used to do that at Safeway. I'd be like, well, if they're bothering you, I'll walk you out to your car. But they still do it. And whether they have access to the internet or not, I don't know.
Well, no, I'm not saying that they're doing it because they have access to the internet. What I'm saying is we hear about it because of the internet.
Yeah.
Because every single damn person has their phone out for everything. Instead of calling 911, they'd rather video it than call 911.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Folks, the stuff that we're seeing, my God, it is horrible. And I just think that I would have said both, Big Dog, my original answer to you. But no, I think, okay, here we go. Gee, Tony, I think you and I might be thinking the same thing. So look, crime rates keep climbing yearly, so I'd say people are more crazy now. 25 years ago, it was much easier being a police officer than now. Oh, good God, yes. Yes. I was gonna be a pussy and tell the Big Dog that I think it's both, which I kind of indirectly did tell him it was both because I said stupidity. It's just getting, it's on a climb. But the reality that we see it now, because I remember us hearing crazy stories, right, Big Dog, about things that would happen at work or whatever. There was no video cameras. There were no cameras in the stores. Everyone thought there was, but there weren't. Let me see. Or is it the fact that social media gives us all this info that comes out, almost instantaneously, where we hear about all these calluses and all these ungodly things happening more frequently because of, now 25 years ago is much easier being a police officer. Oh, I think you may have copied some of the stuff that was on the site, brother. But yes. Look, some people are doing some really stupid stuff that they wouldn't do before. There's no doubt about it. I remember my father, when we would go to baseball games, he was very smart. And by leading, I do many things that my father does when it goes to games. Go to the game, mind your own business, be smart, get to your car, don't engage fans, don't, if they're mouthing off, hey, that's it. I'm not going to say that I do not wear my colors, but I do wear my Yankee colors. But look, if the Yankees are not at Anaheim or Dodger Stadium, I'm not going to take my Yankee colors. And there are fans that do that. I think that's stupid. Look, you're either a Dodger or whoever they're playing, and again, Angel or whoever you're playing. If you're going to take the colors, dude, the fans are going to ride you. So I'm not going to do it. I'm not looking for that. And I remember those are things that my father did. I don't recall him ever wearing a Yankee cap when we went to Anaheim. I would wear an Angel cap if the Angels are playing, or if the Yankees were going. If I had a Yankee cap, I'd wear my Yankee cap. That's about it. I went to go cheer for the team. I didn't go looking to pick fights because, number one, due to my ancestry, I am from the Bantu peoples, so I know my size. I don't have to pick fights with people for being insecure. I'm not insecure. So the big dog, I've never seen a big dog I have gotten into shouting matches at games more than the big dog ever has in his life. Even at Laker games, big dog doesn't engage fans. He'll engage fans around them when it comes to high-fiving and stuff. We all do it, man. But we never comment on anyone else, right, sir?
I don't want to have to beat the shit out of them, so I keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Yeah, you know,
because win or lose, they're gonna know they were in a fight. and Scorekeeper speaks of, nicely of his father, but my good for nothing father taught me that when you fight, you don't fight clean. You fight to win. And yes. I firmly agree with that. So don't expect a clean fight. You're going to fight me.
My father knew how to defend himself, and it was avoidance. You just don't. It's not that we were scared or anything. It's just, just be smart. Don't be stupid.
I never lost a Thrifties fight. I'll say that.
Okay, that's good. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, like we talked about.
That was back in the day when you could actually fight the shoplifters. Now you can't. Now you have to stop at the door and go, "Come back, come back."
Yeah, God, how many times did Big Dog and I chase after the customers? I was really stupid. Big Dog actually chased one. I think that's where his knee buckled, right? Was that it?
Yeah, I blew out my knee in Alhambra chasing the shoplifter because there was a girl, female, she was a key associate, and she was all gung ho. I'm gonna catch this guy. She was like 5'3", 115 pounds, and this dude, was a big guy. And I was like, oh crap. So I went chasing after him, and yeah, we went up into that clothing place. And he went upstairs, and there was only one way back out, which was the same way we went back up. And I was there, and I was like, "He ain't getting by me." So he knuckled up, and I was like, "All right." I threw my glasses to the side. I said, "Let's do it." And he was wanted in 3 counties: L.A., Riverside, and San Bernardino counties. And but yeah, my foot got caught in a hole in the carpet. So when I went for a leg sweep and I swung, my whole body turned, but my leg didn't. So I blew my PCL. But I kept fighting. And then I just had trouble going back down the stairs. And by the time I got back to the store, which was about a block and a half, 2 blocks away, my knee was already like that big. It was complete. I was like, Tom, in fact, the manager. It was Miranda, Oscar Miranda. He was my manager. I'm like, I think I messed up my knee. So they sent me, and I blew out my knee.
Actually, Thrifties paid for all of that, didn't they?
They paid for all the rehab and stuff because they wouldn't pay for the surgery because this was in 1989, and they didn't give me surgery because I quote the doctor directly, "You are not a professional athlete. We're not going to go in." End quote. So I strengthened they gave me PT, and I strengthened all the muscles around the torn ligament. So much so that years later, when doctors check it, they can't tell that it was broken unless snapped. That it was unless they specifically feel for the break.
Wow.
Or does that count as an X-ray? If they see it through an X-ray?
No, not an X-ray because it's not a bone, so it's a ligament. So they had to do an MRI. But an MRI will show that I have a torn PCL.
I
And
see.
the doctor can feel also when he's like checking your knee, because I have bad knees. So when they check my knees, a lot of times, I'll say, "Oh, how's my PCL?" And they'll be like, "Oh, it's fine." I'm like, "No, it's not. It's torn." And then they're like, "Oh, damn, it is torn. Okay." So,
Hey, Big Dog, did you feel any movement right now?
no.
Okay.
Was there an earthquake?
I don't know.
Earthquake!
Yeah. We already had one when we were ending the program. But no, it may not have been. I may have shifted my weight.
You probably farted and didn't notice. You're old.
No, actually, I've been very good on that lately. I told you I haven't been taking that pill for a long time now, so I've been all right.
Kathy laughed. Kathy laughed when I said that, by the way.
Merry Christmas. Yeah, sounds fair.
Yeah, two things about that. In 2007, no, actually, in 2003, there was one night when I had went to lunch and I came back and there's no baggers and no checkers, and customers are just angry. And I go, "What the hell?" And I'm like, "What's going on here?" And they go, "Oh, all of them went chasing after the shoplifter." I'm like, "Really?" Like, I'm sorry, folks. This will only take 3 seconds, I swear. Give me 3 seconds. I got back in my car because I saw a bunch of people running. I'm like, that looks like my team. And I drove down the car and I'm like, what are you guys all doing? Oh, we're chasing the shoplifter. I'm like, no. You all turn around and get back to the store right now. We got lines so long and you've only got 3 hours before we close at midnight. Turn around, let's go. So they all turn around. The next day, they all got reprimanded. They're like, "You're not security. You're not anything like that. That's their job. You're checkers. You're not cops or anything."
Oh, you're no
They're like,
fun.
and they're like, "Well, he stole like 3 bottles of liquor." We were like, "We don't care. One way or another, that is not your job." And then in 2007, when I had got sent to several different stores around here to help them out and train their new people coming on, I came back to my home store at Safeway in Hayward, and I'm like, "Where is everybody?" And they're like, "We think your baggers left." I'm like, "No, there's no way they could." I'm like, "I know what they're doing." I went upstairs in the back room to the break room, and one kid, he's got his mouth full. I wasn't even going to talk to him because, that would have been disgusting. He's like, "Run, run, run." I'm like, "No, shut up. You're eating." I'm like, "What are you guys doing?" "Oh, we're on our break." I'm like, "For an hour? You're kids. You don't get an hour break. That counts as lunchtime." And I'm like, "You guys know so-and-so is still here, the store manager." And they're like, the entire store goes, "No, he left. We saw him leave." Had they paid attention, they would have known that he was on the side of the building talking to me about going to all these other stores, getting ready for the next few weeks. I'm like, "All right, we'll do that." They thought he left. He never left. He comes back in, and I see him, and I'm like, he goes, and he gets on the intercom, which is right downstairs in front of me. I'm looking down the stairs, and he goes, "All employees to the manager's office, please. All employees, including baggers, to the manager's office right now." And they all went, "He's still here. We thought he left." I go, "See? You thought he left, but no, he's still here." They go, "But it's 9 o'clock." Like, any manager of any stature can leave or come whenever they feel like it, because they're not paid hourly like you guys are. And they were like, that would be like Scorekeeper coming back and all the tax people are gone, and it's only customers, clients, I mean.
Well, that might be the case. Just kidding.
Yep, but anyway, I'm sure Big Dog knows that 25 years ago this week, everybody claimed that the Montreal screw job was real. Others say it wasn't.
Wait a
So
minute. What's today? 25 years ago?
the Montreal screw job of wrestling, which took place in Montreal, Canada.
Biggest
I'm not
swerve of all
familiar with
time.
this. Oh, what? It was
Yeah,
what, Big Dog?
the biggest swerve of all time. What it was is the champion Bret Hart, Bret the Hitman Hart, was leaving because Vince couldn't afford to pay him the amount of money that he had promised to pay him. He said, "We just don't have it." So he's all, if the offer in WCW is still available, he goes, "I'd say go ahead and take it." So he was leaving for WCW like in a couple of weeks, and they had their pay per view, and it was in Montreal. Now Bret Hart is Canadian, and he's fiercely Canadian. I mean, he's loyal to Canada like crazy. So they wanted him to drop the title to Shawn Michaels in Canada, and he didn't want to drop it in Canada. He goes, "I'll come back to Raw," which is going to be in the States. I think it was going to be like in Minnesota or something on Monday. The following day, he goes, "And I'll drop it then." He's all, "We'll do the whole match, and it'll end in what they call a schmooze, which means someone runs in, a disqualification or whatever, but the title doesn't change hands." And they kept going back and forth on it. And according to Bret, they agreed that that's what they were going to do the match, and at some point, there'll be a run-in to cause a disqualification. So Shawn Michaels wins, but doesn't win the title because the title doesn't change hand on disqualifications. So in doing that, they did the match, and there's a spot where Shawn Michaels puts on Bret Hart's finishing maneuver, which is a sharpshooter, which is you turn the guy over. But prior to that, Vince McMahon actually came out to ringside, I guess, to make sure everything was going to go down as planned. So when Shawn Michaels put the move on Bret Hart was supposed to reach back and trip and pull Shawn Michaels' leg so that he would fall over and the hold would end and they would continue fighting. But instead, as soon as he put the move on him, Vince McMahon motioned to the bell keeper, "Ring the bell, the match is over." Bret Hart gave up. Bret Hart didn't even know that he had given up, supposedly. So they called the bell. The referee said, winner is Shawn Michaels, blah, blah, blah. Bret goes ballistic. Shawn Michaels leaves the ring immediately. And Vince McMahon is looking at Bret. Bret is looking at McMahon, and he literally chucks a loogie right in Vince's eye. For the owner, the boss, because he got screwed. So he spat in his face big time. And in air marks, you see Bret Hart going WCW, which meant that's where he was going to go. And everybody left. His brother came in, and British Bulldog came in, and you could tell they were all pissed off. The thing is by coincidence, they were doing a documentary on Bret Hart because he's part of a wrestling family, a very historic wrestling family. So they were doing a biography on that, and they just happened to catch all this, and they caught where Bret goes into the locker room, and Shawn Michaels is already there, and he's telling Shawn, he's like, "Shawn, did you know about this?" And Shawn goes, "Hand to God, I had nothing to do with it. I had no idea what was going on." Years later, actually decades later, it comes out Shawn was in on the whole thing. So he's swearing to Bret Hart, "I had nothing to do with it. I don't know what happened." So they're talking, and Bret's sitting there, and with his camera crew's going, filming him, and Bret's all, "You know what? I'm gonna take a shower. I'm gonna get dressed. If Vince McMahon is still in the locker room, in his locker room when I get out, I'm gonna knock him out." And you see Bret's all dressed. He's walking down. He goes into a locker room. He tells the camera crew to wait outside. And about 5 minutes later, Vince comes out and he looks all disheveled, and you could already see the big old mark on his face. According to everybody that was in there and Brett, Vince really hasn't acknowledged it, just that it happened. But Brett says he punched him once and knocked him out of his shoes. And he hit him so hard. And then Brett walked out, and that was the last we saw of Brett. He left for WCW. And of course, Goldberg ruined his career. But yeah, so he was screwed, and Vince played the whole part the whole time, and his only answers were WWE didn't screw Brett, Brett screwed Brett. In the meaning that Vince kept thinking, like, say you're Vince McMahon, and Matt is Bret Hart, so you know Matt is going to the competition. And even though he's promised to drop the belt to you the next day, you don't believe him. So you don't think he's going to do with what they, now it's a coined phrase, you don't think he's going to do what's best for business. So since you don't trust him, you go behind his back and take the title from him in front of everyone, in front of the world. So that's why he got that thing, and it was called the Montreal Screwjob, because everybody knew what had happened.
Holy shit!
Uh-huh.
And then, but the question for the longest time was, did Shawn Michaels know? And Shawn Michaels swore up and down for decades that he did not know anything about it until maybe 5-7 years ago, Matt?
Yeah, like 2014, 2015.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
Sean
that Shawn finally admitted, yeah, I was in on it. It was Vince McMahon, it was Triple H, and it was me. We all decided Brett couldn't be trusted, and that he wasn't going to do what was best for business, because we can't have the competition we can't have Bret Hart show up to the competition with our belt, which they thought Brett was going to do, and Brett swore. And I believe Brett, because he comes from wrestling. I mean, that's in his blood. His dad, his granddad, all his brothers, they all wrestled. So they knew what tradition was. And I believe him when he said that he was going to drop it on Monday and have no problem. But, Vince didn't trust him and didn't want to take a chance. So he screwed him.
Well, then again, I mean, remember what happened a month before. A month before all this, Alondra Blaze, she took the women's title and dumped the WWF women's title in the trash on WCW television. So when Britt goes to Vince about, can we just trade me to WCW? And he goes, wait, you've got my belt. I don't know.
He did not say trade me to WCW. Vince told him, I can't afford to pay you $1 million, $2 million that I wanted. He goes, if the offer is available, you need to go ahead and get that contract. I have no problem with that. So it wasn't Brett going to him saying, hey, I'm going to go take the money. Because remember, when that offer was first given, Brett went to Vince like a year before that and said, hey, WCW is offering me this. Vince said, oh, you know what? I'll beat that offer. I want you to stay here. And then they had their money problems. And then that's when Vince went, hey, Brett, you know what? If WCW is still offering you that contract, I need you to take it, because I can't pay you anymore the contract I promised you. I'm sorry, but I want to do right by you. So if that is still available, I'll let you go. So it wasn't Brett coming and saying, hey, trade me, or I need to go, or whatever. It was Vince telling him, and then Vince turns around after that great gesture, because it was a great gesture, and then stabs him in the back. Oh, I can't trust Brett. He won't do what's right. The dude's been in wrestling as long as Vince has been in wrestling, and his family.
Right, yeah. All the way back to Stu Hart.
Yeah. And in fact, maybe even Stu's dad might have wrestled back in the 40s or something.
I think so.
20s. So, he
It's funny now, because when you go around the table, and in fact, it came up on my memories this week too, that this was the week where I went to Bakersfield to meet up with my other friend from LA. Shout out to Don and Melissa, who they have married, live, round kids. But we all met at the Bakersfield Dome because TNA was doing a show there, and they did a whole meet and greet, and I paid extra for that, and I was like, but the one person who never charged me was Earl Hebner. He goes, you can have your friend take a picture with me. Let's do it. I'm like, don't you? He goes, no. And it's funny because if you look at the picture of me and Earl Hebner, he's wearing a shirt that says, "You're damn right, I did it." A referee shirt.
Is Earl the one that just passed, or was it Dave?
No, Dave.
One of the brothers passed. Dave. Oh, okay, Dave passed. Okay.
Yeah, but I still remember that because as he's going like this, ringing the bell, he jumped out of the ring because he said, I have my brother Dave in the car. The car was just running in the back. So I got my ass out of there.
Yep. It was all a big conspiracy, but when the boss tells you that this is what you're gonna do, then good or bad. Vince paid for it. He got that black eye, and it was a legit black eye. He got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, I was with my friends, and we were watching that whole thing, and they go, we're going to go to Vince McMahon and Jim Ross right now. And Vince spilled the whole beans, and he goes, no, Brett screwed Brett. When he said that, the camera zoomed in, and I'm like, his eye's black. Oh, my God. That's what I thought. Damn. That's terrible, but, it is what it is, and it happened.
It's history,
But now from Vince McMahon, speaking of Vince McMahon, I don't think this is going to happen, but there's rumors and stuff like that where people are saying, we can squeeze Vince McMahon into a WrestleMania storyline. I'm like, would this happen? I don't think so. That's more than likely just a rumor.
Yeah, and the other rumor that I hear that I don't think that it shouldn't happen because it's just too soon. He should be in there because it's his own company, but they're talking about him being inducted into the 2023 Hall of Fame, and I'm like, oh no, it's way too soon for that. Maybe 5 years down the line when there's no more heat on him, then you induct him because he does deserve to be in there. He's done. If it wasn't for him, wrestling wouldn't be where it's at now. That's just a fact. Period.
Yeah, that's cool.
Scorekeeper, who could you say that about baseball? If you were to say one person and say, if it wasn't for blank, baseball wouldn't be what it is now. Because for me in football, and it just happens that it's the Raiders, but it's Crypt Keeper. If it wasn't for Crypt Keeper, Al Davis, NFL wouldn't be what it is today. Because remember, he was able to get the merger done, back in the day. But in baseball, who would you say, or is there a person?
George Steinbrenner.
Steinbrenner? Okay.
George Steinbrenner.
For me, I would have to say Babe Ruth.
Oh.
Hank Aaron?
Bill Smith. Or no, Bill James. Bill
Who's
James
he?
might be the other one.
Who's he? I'm not familiar with that
He's
name.
the statistician that changed Major League Baseball to the way it is now, to where they eat the numbers. The former security guard, as they say, bunch of bastards who just love to hate. I don't remember if he was a custodian or security. I think it was a security guard. But he just had a different take on the game, and he changed it. It might be Bill James, but Steinbrenner. Steinbrenner made baseball what it is today, free agency. And just in everything that he did to change the game. Fans in New York loved George Steinbrenner because for the longest time, he had the bleachers at Yankee Stadium at $1.50. And that was it.
Okay.
$1.50.
I was gonna say $2, but okay, yeah. I kind of remember that. I've been hearing about that. Yeah.
It might have even been $2.50. I don't know, but what you and I are arguing is like nothing.
Yeah,
it's
exactly,
the point
yeah.
is
The fact is that he did that. Yeah.
Yeah. Now it got out of hand in the new stadium. There was like one little section that were like $10 seats. It's like 20 seats were like $10 or whatever. But in the old Yankee Stadium, he took care of his fans. And
did Steinbrenner, was he born poor or was he born, wealthy? Do you know? I'm just wondering, the thinking behind that, keeping the cheap seats. I was wondering maybe there's like a childhood memory to that, saying, "Oh, I remember."
I'm trying to remember,
we were poor, and Dad would take me to the game, so I want to make sure people still can get to the game.
Because remember, he was a shipbuilder in Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
So, I guess I should really look that up, George Steinbrenner. But
Yeah.
I mean, he was a businessman. He was self-made, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny we're talking about who are the legends in all sports. There's a magazine out now with nothing but Michael Jordan on every single page. He's on the cover when he was younger, of course, too, making a slam dunk. They say that Michael Jordan is still the greatest basketball player ever. I was going to buy it because it's like $12, but I'm like, I don't need a collectible magazine.
But he's not.
Yeah.
He may be okay. The only thing now that
he came from money. He came from money.
Okay. The only thing I give a twist on is I might say Michael. Oh, that's true.
Okay.
Is Michael
Tony.
Jordan? Is it? I would say Michael Jordan. You could say is the greatest NBA player ever. But to me, the greatest basketball player ever has still got to be Kareem. From high school to college to the pros, there is no one that can compare to his record. He lost 2 games in high school. In his 4 years of high school, he lost 2 games in his 3 years, excuse me, because he had the red shirt at that time. In 3 years, he only lost 2 games in college, and of course, everything else that he's done in basketball. I don't think there's a better basketball player from high school to the pros.
Yep.
Jordan. I mean, he didn't even make. If I remember correctly, he was cut from his high school team. He played a couple of years in North Carolina. I'm not sure what the record was for those entire years, but if I'm not mistaken, Kareem, I believe, has the best college record in 3 years. I mean, 2 games lost. Shit.
I don't know for sure. I only flipped through the magazine. I know that one of the pages of the magazine had Michael Jordan's stats and all that, but I didn't look at it. So, but then of course, we all know that he also went to try out for baseball, and it's funny when they made the storyline about it in the movie Space Jam. They're like, you look at you trying to be a baseball player, man. Get out of here with all that. Yeah, Tony. Sounds like Tony's a Bret Hart fan. I could be wrong.
Yeah, but his comment about Branch Rickey, yeah. Because like a bonehead, I didn't think of Branch Rickey, but I was thinking of the owner from the Athletics, Bill Veeck or whatever his name was. I mean, that guy was crazy. He did a lot of stuff that were more parlor, like circus stuff, but yeah. And Steinbrenner, when you look up, he there was a little bit of money, but he still made himself. But some people could compare Steinbrenner to Trump in that he did get a family loan to purchase the company. But, when he bought the Yankees for $10 million in 1972, the American shipbuilding country was earning $100 million a year under Steinbrenner. Wow. He did turn the company around. And he did own several sports franchises before the Yankees. It's
really?
Interesting. Yeah. He owned the basketball's Cleveland Pipers.
The ABA or what?
Of the National Industrial Basketball League. Steinbrenner had hired John McClendon, who became the first African-American coach in professional basketball. Wow. and persuaded Jerry Lucas to join his team instead of the rival National Basketball Association. The Piper switched leagues to the new professional ABL. So, yeah. And
okay, here we go. Sorry.
he did a few things.
I've been searching this in. Jordan was 88-13 in college in 3 seasons.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, but back to the whole wrestling thing. And now it seems that they have a plan of going back to what Vince actually started, which was more cross branding between NXT and the main roster. And now you have a flux of different people, and more people, as I mentioned 2 weeks ago, were the Rock's daughter made her debut. So more and more people coming out of NXT immediately being thrown on Raw or SmackDown. So they're still using it as NXT as like a training ground or whatever the original thing was. And for those that follow me on Facebook, you saw my post last night. I told everybody years ago this was going to happen, even before the internet became a thing, and they were like, "Nah, you're crazy. That won't happen. Who cares?" I'm like, "No, it's going to happen." Like, nah. Well, now look at what's become of us over the years. Never say never, right, guys?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's funny now, but it wasn't funny then, because every time I turn around, especially when we moved here, I still remember that day in 10th grade when the teacher is trying to introduce me to the class, and I hear some yahoo behind me goes, "Oh, you're here again? Why are you following me?" I'm like, "You're the one following me, all right? So cut it out, Lima." And the teacher goes, wait, you two know each other? Like, "Oh, yeah, we know each other." And that's how I met Anthony, because Anthony, stood up and he goes, "You messed with him, you messed with me." I go, "Yeah, well, I've known him longer than you. Want to bet?" And everybody thought me and Anthony were going to have a fight, and somehow it turned into the best friendship ever with Anthony. 20 years in the making and counting. But yeah, I've known my best friend, Steve Lima. Happy birthday, Steve. Little brother of mine. I've known him since 3rd grade. So never say never, because you never know what's going to happen.
So what happened then that you say is happening now in WWE?
Well, like I said, they're cross-brand. I remember Vince was going to abolish this and just leave NXT as NXT 2.0, and that would just be its own thing. But then, Triple H was like, "But I'm the one that created NXT." Vince was like, "Yeah, but we need 2.0. And they had this discussion, and Triple H was like, "That doesn't make no sense." But now that Vince is gone, like, well, no, I like the idea anyways. Let's have NXT jump shows. So,
But when Triple H was in charge of NXT, he never cross-branded. That was the thing. That's a Vince thing, to cross-branding.
I know.
So, I don't know, why I don't get the idea why Triple H is bringing the main roster guys down to NXT, because the guys in NXT are supposed to be training to get up to the roster. But if the rating, to me, bringing those guys like Shinsuke Nakamura and Ricochet and all those other guys, bringing them back down to NXT, to me, is saying NXT can't cut it on their own and the ratings aren't good. So let's bring some of these guys that are popular and put them on there to pump up our ratings. So to me, personally, it feels like he doesn't have faith in the roster in NXT to keep sustaining the numbers. And they're not even going up against AEW anymore, so there's no reason why the numbers should be going bad. I've watched it here and there. I'm not real big on NXT. Their storylines aren't that great. And I don't know if he's rushing the wrestlers or stuff, but the wrestlers make a lot of missteps. lot of missed moves, and they're pausing for the other guy to come in or other girl to come in to make the move. You know, they're not fluid. And I don't know if putting that type of a wrestler in with a seasoned pro like Shinsuke or Ricochet, who's going to run rings around them and make them look bad, you know, but then they have to job to them. Like Ricochet's jobbing the guys on NXT. I don't get that. Also, you know, so
I don't either, but
bringing those guys down to NXT to me is saying Triple H doesn't have faith in the roster. Saying, oh, we need ratings. We need to bring in names. That's like Vince's old thinking. Oh, ratings are bad. We need to bring in Hulk Hogan. Or, oh, we need to make an appearance on TV because when the McMahons show up on TV, ratings go up. It's because you don't have faith. So to me, Triple H is kind of falling in that little same thinking.
Yeah. But as I was saying, you know, too, about my post, is that people said it wasn't going to happen. Well, ever since, you know, the demise of WCW, and people are like, well, it's just a little bit of WCW. I'm like, no, he's going to make something bigger out of it and use it against them, even though they're no longer existent. Well, last night, you saw the promo, the video for it. If you didn't, it's on YouTube. Because what they're doing now is they're going to use War Games at Survivor Series. They're calling it War Games Survivor Series.
Yeah.
And they're going to have 2 rings for all the matches, which means with War Games. What's that?
Is it all the matches?
They haven't made that clear yet.
I thought it was just like 2 of the matches are going to be that way. I could be wrong. You know, just like Hell in the Cell.
No, War Games doesn't have a roof on the top. Remember from WCW, they never.
No. What I'm saying is like the Hell in the Cell matches, where you had a Hell in the Cell pay-per-view, but only 2 matches are actually, you know. So that's what I'm wondering. If with Survivor Series, it being War Games, is every single one in a double ring?
That's what it's looking like, because remember they did it only one time for NXT Takeover.
Oh, okay, here it is. They're only having 2 War Games matches, a men's match and a women's match, and then they're going to have the regular pay-per-view. Because they've already announced the women's one, which is Bianca Belair, Alexa, Asuka, and someone to be named versus actually 2 people to be named versus Damage Control and Nikki Cross and a person to be named. So a 5-on-5. And then the men's match, all it says is to be named versus to be named. So those guys are coming. So It looks like that there's only 2 matches that are War Games style, not the whole pay-per-view.
Well, we'll have to see how this turns out. But I'm enjoying it, you know. And, you know, speaking of enjoyment, Tony Khan has been saying, you know, all along that he sees what Triple H is doing and how it's doing better than when it was under Vince. I know what's going on. I know what they're doing, and this looks better than that. And I would do it, but I would do it differently. We're in the same boat. Let's do something together, which is what he tried to do with Vince, and Vince shot that down. No, not working with you. So, you know, I guess Big Dawg beated himself.
Just for a moment, yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, we'll see how this turns out. I don't know, but I saw it on Facebook too, and I'm letting you both know right now that Pro Wrestling Noah is coming all the way from Japan to take over a building in San Francisco. I think it's February 12th or something like that. Mm-hmm. But I would like to go to that show because I've never seen Japanese wrestling in person. I couldn't do it, of course, in 2015 when they came down here that August because I had my surgery. So, but Pro Wrestling Now is coming in February. I'll be saving money for that.
Okay, we're now in the 5th hour.
Yes, we are. But I have nothing else to report.
All right. I don't know where the big dog is, but hopefully he'll come back in a moment. He may have something else. Otherwise, we are going to call it. Big dog is still live. So.
He's probably right
here. Hold on. I'm right here.
Okay.
Who in Japan? What Japanese wrestling promotion is going to be there?
Pro Wrestling Noah. They're coming to San Francisco in February.
Okay. It's different, but it's fun to watch. It's not as high flying as we're used to, like AEW and stuff. It's more technical wrestling. More old school wrestling. Yeah, it's the Japanese style, but it's still good. I mean, they do have their spots and stuff, but it's just fun. And usually all the matches are longer. So each match will probably go like 15, 20, maybe even 30 minutes, depending on who's wrestling.
Yep. Maybe I'll get some pictures with the Bullet Club. Who knows?
There you go. Yeah, if they have the meet and greets, hopefully. Because when I went, I've gone 3 times for New Japan, and they usually have usually included in the ticket was one autograph session, and you could buy extras for like $10. So that's how I got the other the autographs that I did. But it's fun. I mean, it's crowded. People do love it. So.
Yep, I bet. Oh, one more. I did have one more thing. What do you think about Soraya, getting involved with on Wednesday night?
I think it's good. I'm glad that she's completely cleared. So we should be seeing her in the ring, at Full Gear in a couple weeks.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Brit's progressed enough, but I don't know if she can carry her. I mean, Soraya hasn't wrestled in what 5-7 years.
Yeah,
maybe more. So I don't know how rusty is. I don't know if she's been in the ring, training and stuff. Brit's an above average wrestler, but she's not like Adam Cole or any of the pros that when you have someone come in that hasn't been in the ring a while or they're brand new, where you can kind of carry them to make them look good, better than what they were or are. So I'm hoping Britt and her are working, daily or at least every other day on the match to make it look decent. I just want a decent match.
Yeah.
Right, Scorekeeper?
I agree.
He's just agreeing with us.
No, I have to listen. I don't like getting ambushed anymore. That's why I listen. Usually, know when I'm listening, when I'm like, no, when I look back to the camera, that's the hit. Yep. That's why when he says Red, I'm like, yep, that's right. And I'm listening to you guys.
That or when he's about to eat, I'll wait till he gets a good mouthful, and then I'll ask him a question.
Yeah, he actually does have impeccable timing on that little rat bastard. But all right, beyond that, I think we're good. We're done.
Yeah, we're good.
I want to thank everyone for joining us. Of course, Speedy, Big Dog, myself, everyone in the chat room, Tony, my brother Luis, Engineer, Gridiron Girl, Roz, Double D, Aisha. I believe we did get everyone.
Oh, I already put Double D's pics in the post already, so that's taken care of. So I'll reach out to Almighty and Dreem later today.
Hopefully Almighty's doing well, and beyond that, we're good, folks. World Cup starts November 21st, as I mentioned. And, in December, we're going to have talk about the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame. We'll probably get some stuff ramped up about that as we move forward. But for now, that's it.
Is
Raiders,
there
please win tomorrow. Please.
Is it the cheaters? Isn't it this is their last year
For what?
for the Hall of Fame? Isn't it Bonds' and Sosa? Not Sosa.
Oh, my God.
Bonds,
It may very well be. Yeah.
Bonds, McGuire, and what's his face? The pitcher.
Yeah, it may very well
Clemens.
be. Wow.
Clemens.
Clemens,
Yeah,
yeah.
this is their last
Folks,
chance.
we talked about doing this. So if you're here for the Christmas episode on Christmas Eve, I know the Big Dog probably will be. I don't know about Speedy. He may not. But, folks, we're going to make December 24th the Pantheon this week, if it's all right with everyone. I want to know, and I'm finally going to answer Cuervo, who is on your Mount Rushmore. And we are going to start with baseball. I think when every league does their Hall of Fame inductions, we'll do the Mount Rushmore for those. So, baseball will have our Mount Rushmore on December 24th, if that's all right with you.
I think that would be a great, way to put us into the new year. A great Christmas present. You do wrap month. I can't even talk.
You're okay. We're going to do the Mount Rushmore, yeah.
Of every sport.
Well, we're going to start with baseball.
Baseball, yeah.
Yeah. And then we're probably going to have football, hockey, and basketball all about the same time. Because I think their Hall of Fames are close to each other, but we'll see. But for now, let's do that. We're going to do the Mount Rushmore of baseball. And I want to know who is on your Mount Rushmore. So, all right, folks. That's going to be it. And remember, there's only 4 for Mount Rushmore. Is that what we'll call it?
Sure.
Sure.
All right. Maybe we'll do an honorable mention. That's it. So, other than that, that's it. We're here. We're done. Speedy, Big Dog, thank you. Big Dog, please take us away.
All right,
thank
guys,
you, Tony. Holy crap. Did I say Tony? Thank you, Tony. Okay. All right. We'll see you guys. Big Dog, take us away. Sorry.
Have a great weekend, guys. Be safe. Don't drink and drive. If you decide to drink, don't drive. Call an Uber, call a Lyft, call a friend. Just don't get behind that wheel and be safe, everyone.
Take care.